Welcome everyone. Yay, everyone's here! At least for now. We've been discussing that Sam, audience, dresser behind him might be a mimic, so we don't know. But hey, welcome everyone. Welcome to Drakenmemoria. And for those of you who might be wondering what this is, well, it's Dungeons & Dragons, and more precisely, a group of people playing Dungeons & Dragons. So if this isn't what you want to watch, well, too late, we've already started. Better luck next time. But for everyone else, who might be coming back from a previous session, who might be new viewers, or who decided that, well, why not watch people play Dungeons & Dragons? I've never done this before, but could be fun. Welcome to each and every one of you. It is a pleasure to have you with us. So, now, as you can imagine, this isn't the first game we have played, so here's a little recap of what's been happening. Oh, goodness, Chaotic Calling's here. Hey, we hadn't seen you for a little while. So for those of you who might be wondering what this is, well, Chaotic Calling is among those who are supporting us in ways that they can. Chaotic Calling is another D&D channel. So if you are curious about what their campaign looks like, below the window on Twitch and also on YouTube, you can find a link to their Twitch page. So you can listen to their own campaign if you want to. And also supporting us, there's Carney City Guild. It's a Discord channel where you can find other people looking to play Dungeons & Dragons. And they're specialized on Dungeons & Dragons. So if you're doing something Dungeons & Dragony, you can go there and you might find a group or a dungeon master or both. Who knows? So, you're welcome. All right, so, as I've said, what's been happening? Well, the party has been trying to finish one of the 4 quests that they took when they left the garden. The first one involved exploring a lake, figuring out what creature was troubling villagers, and possibly solving the problem. But the garden was mostly interested in learning what was going on. They succeeded that with a little bit of trauma, mostly for audience, but they succeeded. Then they went on to their second quest, which was investigating a series of lights. And for the first time, 1 hour before reaching this emplacement, audience mentioned that it was pink lights, which it had been a week, and he had never mentioned to Fisher and Raimi, who had actually seen pinkish lights in the skies before, and could have given more details to the rest of the group as to what was going on. But, you know, it's audience. He is... I'd say not
it's a good thing he's pretty.
I'd say he's not the sharpest tool of the group, but, you know, he's mostly a warrior, so it's good to be very blunt.
They see he's not the brightest tool in the shed, but he is the shiniest.
Definitely. Although, Thykar might have an objection on that. But for now, he is. So, they made their way to a small village that was near the place where the lights had occurred. They did a little bit of investigation. Because they had an extremely lucky roll, they immediately found someone who had actually endured this phenomenon and had a few clues to give them. So they did exactly as they always do. First clue, let's go, we got enough. And they just went out the door and tried to get there as fast as they could. They got there, installed instrument given by the garden to try and analyze things. Remy decided to start searching, and everyone found something. Remy found strange scorch mark on the ground. Audience and Fisher found invisible things. They weren't sure what it was, and Tykar was recovering from a prank which ended in a fight and him nearly being knocked out. So, well, he lost a few feathers, but they say they grow back. After a few moments, Audience, Fisher, and Remy discovered that the odd invisible object things were actually creatures who were also on a quest of their own. And after sharing a little bit of information, they realized that they were all on the same quest. Not for the same reason, but all on the same quest, as the creatures were looking for a large fiery creature coming from a plane of fire and smoke and ash. And it appeared that the pinkish lights was when the beast passed from one world to the next. So they all decided that they could work together and help one another. And Audience, Remy, and Fisher figured out a plan. They told the creature that they would be back there the next day. And so they all started to go back to the village. Because of the technical difficulties that happened in the last episode, we got to have a practically second for second conversation as Fisher and Remy walked back to the village. But we did get to learn more about each of their history and past traumas. As they all got into the village, a few members of the group were able to join us back, and they all found themselves in a strange dream, which allowed them to recap a bit of things that they had heard but forgotten. Got a few weird clues about what is to come. And then got the clue that puzzled them even more, as all of this seemed to have been orchestrated by an entity represented by the Black Raccoon Mask. And so this is where we all are. Audience, Remy and Fisher are discussing what they have seen during the dreams and what they remembered. And while they're doing that, Tykar finally wakes up in the morning feeling a little bit sore. He did get clubbed, quite literally, 5 or 6 times. So probably you're feeling a bit sore. Okay, get in the mirror. Oh, it's not gonna, it's not gonna show too much. Maybe you're
Probably he's used to getting hammered.
Maybe maybe your ego is a little bit bruised because you got beaten in fight. You also know that someone made it appear as though you hadn't, but you did. Which makes for an odd situation where you probably want to find someone and say thank you and beep you. And so, this is where you wake up in the morning.
Alright. What's around me? Where am I sleeping?
In the fanciest room the inn was able to give you, which was not the same thing as the fanciest room that a big city can give you, but still, you had a mostly soft bed, a desk, a little footlocker at the bottom of your, and even a window with curtains.
Oh, lucky me.
And the ceiling is, it's not leaking. Well, for a small village, you have to agree. It's fancy.
All right. Was my loot, well, what remains of my loot returned to me?
Oh, yes, you don't worry about this. You have the remains of your loot. No one
Great.
took them. All they asked was that you pay the round of beer that you agreed by laughing that you would give everyone. But you have your damaged loot. Don't worry
All
about
right.
it. And the money was deduced from your account.
I'm having that shit plated and surprising the next motherfucker that tries me. All right. I'm gonna get up, reach into my disguise kit, try to put some makeup on my and dye on my feathers to make them look less fucked up. If there's any dried blood, take care of that.
Well, it mostly was a club, so you'd probably have very visible bruise, but a lot of blood, not necessarily.
All right. I'll just wax my beak a bit and head on out.
All right. Well, then in that case, you would probably find yourself slowly walking down the stairs and seeing Audience, Fisher, and Raimi looking refreshed, but in the middle of a deep conversation about, well, you're not sure. They seem to be talking about a dream, but you didn't dream. You just went back to your room, placed back your feathers a bit, and fell asleep.
Good morning, friend. How are you?
Good morning. Hopefully better than you look.
Well, I mean, I already look fantastic, so it doesn't really mean much, but, yeah, no. Leans off a bit, eye sort of droops down on one side and focuses again. So, what are we doing?
If Keiko had lips, Raimi would be grinning from ear hole to ear hole.
So basically, you're watching Remy, and for some reason, his beak is slightly opened. Feels like he wants to laugh.
The minute I find out you can invisible mage hand, I'm rolling wisdom immediately.
Alright. I'll say, well, the rest of us, after you went to bed, went out on a bit of a scouting mission last night to see if we could figure out any more about our quest. We did. We learned that the source of the disturbance is a fiery cat from another realm. We learned this from some pixies that were tasked with returning the cat to its original realm and master, the Lady of Ash, who tasked them with this. So we were devising a plan and a way to do this, because we have to basically give the pixies time to perform their ritual without harming the cat, but also not being killed by it. So what we had came up with was basically just different ways to distract the cat. We were going to go talk to a villager, see if we could get some sheep to lure the cat in. Also, we're talking about perhaps using your dancing lights like we did in that dream world before to perhaps cause a distraction, and just other thing, finding terrain with rocks we can hide behind, different ways that we could basically provide distractions and see if we could, get the cat to chase us around without actually getting hit by it.
Distractions. All right. Well, obviously, I am your man. So, where's the other one?
Which other one?
Oh wait, you're all at the table. I only heard.
Yeah.
I thought you said only Fisher and. Never mind. All right, I misheard. Never mind. Okay.
Your brain's still a little addled there from that hit last night there, Tychar?
I'm still kind of concussed. Don't worry about it.
You mean your other character? That other one?
All right.
We also said we'd meet them pretty early, so we should probably get going.
Yeah. Well, we have to go ask a villager if we could borrow sheep, because I assume they don't just want us to take their sheep without asking.
Well, yeah. By get going, I meant out of the inn, not directly.
Very fair.
Start running a massive tab on misappropriated sheep and boats.
It's for the good of the people.
Yeah. All right. So, you gather your things. Do you eat something before leaving, or are you just hurrying up and trying to get there? Maybe eating a ration on the way.
Snack on a ration on the way.
Okay.
I just grab like a fistful of bar peanuts as I walk out.
Well, it looks like something that was left there yesterday, but there aren't a lot of salted peanuts in the Middle Ages.
They need to be salted. Alright, fine.
Alright, so you gather your things, you get your cart, and where do you go from there? It's pretty early. People are starting to walk in the village, but first thing that most people do is go to the temple and give a prayer to whichever god feels like they will help them the most.
I'd probably ask some of the people we passed if they knew of a, one of the larger, I guess, people with a herd of sheep. Some with maybe a few sheep to spare. I don't think they're getting it back.
Yeah, did you actually say that?
I'll just say someone with a large flock of sheep. I won't mention that other part yet.
Yet. Alright. Alright, well, it takes a little while before you find someone that actually can help you with what's going on. And just a human who seems to be a bit groggy from his morning, and come on, it's a bit early to ask someone if you can borrow sheeps. What do you want to do with sheeps? He looks at you suspiciously.
It has to do with the problem regarding the pink lights. We have figured out a way to solve it, but we require a couple of sheep to be able to do this.
Right. Make a persuasion roll.
Okay. Let's see. That is going to be a 14.
Alright. Borrowing sheeps to solve a problem that eats sheeps. Are we gonna get those sheep back?
Most likely not.
Yeah.
I have to burn a spell slot for charm person already.
Think about it this way: if we don't get them, then they're probably gonna die anyway later after we aren't able to solve this problem.
Tell you what, I'll go to the shrine. I'll give prayer, and if I get a sign from my god, I'll give you those sheep.
All right. Time
Okay.
to fuck with the religious guy. You know
Or we could
message,
just see
right,
if his
Ray?
god actually gives him a shine. I mean, maybe they will. We don't know. Who do you worship? I'll ask him.
Rossic. And you would know easily Rossic as being one of the 4 major deity of the world. He represents everything that is about nature, the animals, life, cycle of life, vegetation, healing, rejuvenation. It was one of the 4 first god who actually answered the prayer of people long ago after the shattering occurred. And people were getting desperate because they were having trouble getting enough food. He has been, well, it has been associated with many of the druidic ways for several thousand years.
Well, good thing we have someone in our party who has an animal that they can use. Okay.
What?
Remy has a familiar. Which
Yeah,
means-
all right. Okay. So he's off to go pray.
Yes, morning prayer.
All right.
Guys,
I'll give
how
him
about-
the sign he needs.
The only sign he really needs is to come back and have less sheep.
Oh my god, Raven's stealing the sheep.
We're good aligned. We are good aligned, Fisher.
I mean, if we don't take them now, then more of them are gonna die than we take, probably.
I mean, you're not wrong, but I still don't feel good
And
about
or
taking
more
a
of
man's
us are gonna die, so
livelihood.
All right. I'm gonna wait till the guy turns his back.
Okay.
he's already going to pray, isn't he?
Yeah.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow him into the temple.
Okay. You can make a stealth check with advantage because you're invisible.
Okay, 24 and 24.
I'll take the 24.
Space.
Okay.
Actually, DM, like, Raymond would like to try to sneak over to the temple as well.
Okay. Make a stealth check. Since you're not invisible, it's not going to be with advantage.
I'll look at Fisher and be like, let's go get barrels of water while they're doing their thing. Or at least barrels.
Yeah, we just need empty barrels.
Yeah.
We have one, right? We have a water barrel.
Yeah.
Yeah. We just should go get like a couple more.
Yeah, the inn probably.
Alright. Me and Fisher will go get barrels while they do this.
Okay.
Rainy rolls
Oh,
a
fuck it.
23.
Don't fuck with me, Raimi.
Remy rolled a what?
23.
All right. So you are almost exactly on the same level of stealth. So this is an interesting moment as you see the man leaves, then the moment he is far enough, Tykar disappears. Then you get to see Raimi
Raimi
just
shrugs.
look around. Starts following everyone else. All right. So, Tykar and Raimi, how are you? What are you doing exactly?
I'm gonna wait for the guy to kneel down and start praying, like to just start meditating.
Okay. It takes a few minutes because as he enters, there are other people there. You know, most of the village is going to come there at one point or another. The priest tending to the place is a very simple and humble priest, doing his best to make sure that everyone can get in, sit somewhere, a few rows of bench, and people just starts taking up their place. He does take a moment to. How long does invisibility last? An hour, I think.
Up
It
to
lasts
now.
an hour.
All right.
Yeah.
So he starts giving a small sermon, something extremely generic as you would expect, because there are a few gods which would easily help a village. So it has to be generic, but it's always on the side of either good or fruitful. So bountiful. After maybe 10 minutes, he starts leading the people one after the other toward their deity. Sometimes taking more than one because he's learned over time who prays to who usually. So when there's more than one, he takes more than one and lets them go to the small place in the wall where all of these effigies are placed, and with a few of them being in the front and more in the back of this small I completely forgot the word, a little place carved in the wall.
A shrine?
No, it's just a small place where you can put things carved in the wall.
A
Good
cubby?
lord. Sorry?
A cubby?
No, but close. Anyway, as long as you get the image. The word's gonna come back to me later on, and I'm gonna... Yes, exactly. Alcove. Thank you. Thank you, Chad. It's the first time Chad actually says something that helps me. Man, this is awesome. We're starting to get help from
God.
Chad. I'm so excited. All right, so this small alcove where there are a few things, a few of these effigies placed, and they just take one, give a silent prayer, and put it back. So eventually, the guy just gets up, takes the effigy, and starts praying to it.
Okay. I'm gonna get behind him,
Okay.
semi close, and just try to whisper while making a sheep noise.
Okay.
Guys, wait. 8 intelligence. Okay, hang on. I'm thinking real hard right now. Just behind, like, meh, just from a distance.
From a distance. So, okay.
Just trying to whisper a sheep noise.
Okay.
Would that be performance or?
Yeah, see how well you can actually make a sheep sound.
Does a 25 convince this guy?
I don't know, but it actually looks like it actually sounds like a sheep. So, so you see the guy, he's just praying to the statue and then what? Turns around to someone else. Did you hear that? You see the person.
And I will then follow with a whispered, "You know what you must do." Do I need to roll again for that one? He hasn't heard me talk yet, so maybe he thinks he's God. He just has a really shitty French accent.
Okay. So he looks at the effigy of Rossick and whoa. That's hasn't happened a lot before.
And it's at this moment.
All right, he's taking the effigy closer to him, and he's about to whisper something, and Raby is
Casting Dispel Magic on Thykar.
God, you wish an arcane trickster could cast that at this level. No. Like points his finger message across the room. Like the following 3 sounds: breaking wood, licking flames, and screaming sheep.
okay.
Or fucking God.
In other words, basically stringing together a series of sounds that would suggest some creature breaking into his field, setting it ablaze, and screaming sheep in danger.
Yeah. No, I know. I know what you're trying to make him get. The main problem that I have with all of this is that you are giving clues which aren't helping him decide if he should give a sheep or protect his sheep. You're just giving him clues that he should do something about his sheep.
No, here's my logic. At the very least, I'm not sure if like this is the logic that he would take. Is that because like the breaking wood is supposed to suggest what happens if his sheep are if the sheep are left be inside the farm. It's in like allowing a problem to continue.
Yeah, but you see, he doesn't have this part of the conversation. He just has the part about the sheep getting killed. So he's just looking at this.
Because gods don't usually actually speak. They usually communicate in voices, or not voices, but in senses or in imagery.
No, he is looking very confused, and he looks around. Did you say something? Did you... Okay. He looks toward the priest.
Thykar could continue doing whatever he was going to say next.
Well, I'm about to like really fuck with him like bad, but it's gonna give us the sheep.
Okay.
Like he might get ostracized a bit, but you know, it'll be funny.
Right now, he just turned around. He's looking at the priest who just gave the small ceremony at the beginning. He's about to say something to the priest.
Okay. Fuck. He's actually like turning towards the priest.
He looks confused.
I'm gonna whisper in his ear. I suggest you let them use your sheep, and that's gonna. And he's gonna roll. What?
Could you roll an Arcana check for me, please?
Oh fuck! What have I done?
Yeah, I think you just understood what's gonna happen if you fail. So try and succeed it.
14.
Sorry?
14.
14. Yes, it's enough. Just as you're about to cast, they're level 1 spells. You know, it's not that difficult. Just as you're about to cast Suggestion, you realize that you're gonna cut the effect of invisibility if you do that.
I keep fucking forgetting about concentration.
It's not just concentration. If you cast a spell, invisibility drops in general.
Fuck. Okay.
That was gonna be entertaining, though.
Oh my. Can I? No, that's also concentration. I was about to try to see if I can make dancing lights look like a sheep.
All right, well, apparently the peasant had time to turn around and should start talking to the priest because you fortunately realized just in time that you would have made something that would have dropped your invisibility while you are standing a foot away from the guy praying. So he turns around to the priest. Brother, have you ever heard a god talk to you? Of course, he turns around and said, well, of course. God speaks to us all, each in their own ways. And after all, if he didn't talk to me in his own ways, I wouldn't be able to cast spells. Right. But do they actually talk? The priest says, well, yes, but they don't always give you something that is easy to figure out. You have to have faith. You have to believe. You have to trust in them. Right. Because he's either telling me to do something I don't want to do, or another thing I don't want to do. You see the priest come close. What is happening? What is Rosek telling you? I think he wants me to make a sacrifice to the beast that has been killing our sheep. Maybe he wants to appease it. Well, the priest looks at the man and says, are you sure? I think. I heard that I know what I have to do. And then I heard things break and then burning alive and then sheep screaming. Being burned alive. I think he wants me to make a sacrificial gift.
I mean, whatever works, man.
You do
He's
you.
gonna burn some sheep at the stake is what he's gonna do.
Do you really think it's gonna appease whatever creature is doing this? Well, my child. It takes a long time for someone to be able to understand what a god tries to tell him. If this is genuine and not, and he looks at the people around the person when he was praying, if it's not a prank from someone, then Rosic actually feels this is important. So whatever your intuition says you should do, you might consider it.
Tykar is holding his beak shut, trying not to laugh.
Thanks.
Oh.
He looks at the effigy one last time, and any advice on which sheep I should sacrifice? He waits. Thought so.
He'll get in his mind the sound of the wind blowing.
He looks at the door of the shrine. It's closed. Oh, okay. He puts the effigy back and he gets up, looking very confused and contemplative in front of the experience that he has just felt. You look at the priests, looking at the men leaving. Since you're close enough, Tykar, you can probably hear the priest just go, he's probably gonna sacrifice a sheep because that's what he thinks he heard, huh?
I'll try to tiptoe behind the guy.
Okay.
And I will try to whisper to him. Ixnay on the sacrifice. Just give him to the beast people.
Please tell me you didn't use those exact words.
Does he not know other words?
All right. Can you make a? Oh goodness. I'd say because of your vocabulary, I'd like to make you do a deception roll for this.
And we have a 18.
18. All right.
Let's go.
So you see him there and go, what? And then you hear something that you didn't want to hear, Tykar. You hear someone else coming from another row say, hey, I heard that. You see the guy turn around. You heard it too?
I fucking run out. I can just hear my talons scraping along the ground as I run the fuck out of the church.
Unfortunately, someone heard you while you were talking. Because you're just whispering. You're not actually projecting a message inside someone's head. So, fortunately, this time someone heard you. And
It just sounds like as I fuck off.
Remy, since you're still there, stealthed amongst all the people going to their little shrine, you hear them go, that's not normal. Well, unless the god was speaking to you also. I have a field. I don't take care of sheeps. You have a point. What's going on?
Divine do work in mysterious ways. Don't question it.
Actually, you know what? You know what?
Oh no.
So, like Radiant is going to once again point his finger in swap his finger over to this new one, and he's just going to I really wish you had picked way better words here, but trying to help you save face, it's like suddenly Rainy is repeating the exact same whisper that Thykar had made, but now so only he can hear it.
Okay, since he wasn't...
And just repeating it over and over.
Okay, since he wasn't right next to you, I'd say roll a perception roll to see if you heard exactly what he was saying. Because he was whispering to someone who was leaving the place, so...
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank God. That's going to be a 23.
We're gonna get fucked in combat, that's for sure. We're rolling way too good right now.
all right. That's good enough. There is one word in the phrase that you sort of heard a bit muffled, so you're gonna repeat it. You repeat it muffled, but it's only one word, so there's a good chance that it's not gonna draw too much bad attention to what you're trying to do in the head of the person. So you repeat this, and suddenly you go, but, you heard that, right? Nope. Oh, that's a weird day. Okay. Is there anything else you want me to know? Yeah, I thought so.
Now he's going to try altering this message slightly one more time. He's going to do
This poor fucking guy.
because he's not, because the one I think I'm realizing the missing connection that I needed.
Okay.
At the very least, just to make sure. So he's going to said wood breaking, sheep screaming, and then followed by that the screams of people.
Worse.
So
I'm pretty sure he was about to give us a sheep with a fucking smile, but no, I'm not too sure.
No, I'm pretty sure he was about to start setting his own pyre and set his own sheep ablaze.
No,
by
he
himself
wasn't.
As a sacrifice.
You guys aren't here, shut up.
And somebody didn't actually want to maybe express their plan to the rest of the group before they went off.
So
thought there was any way to coordinate this.
So much planned.
So breaking wood. In the right order, the three sounds were breaking wood,
Screaming sheep and screaming people.
Okay, screaming sheep, screaming people.
And then we'll just go, since this might be botched anyway, just like the roar of a tiger.
You guys have fun getting your barrels.
Yeah, dude.
They have the easy task. All right.
For now.
How would he put that together? All right, he's gonna.
Because like basically he's reframing it so that whatever this creature is a danger to not just the sheep but the whole community.
Yeah, I get that. That's what you're hoping he's gonna get.
I know, I'm hoping. Again, you understand the frustration of Kenku. Anyway.
Okay, no. He has reassembled this in a way in his mind. Okay. Okay, so okay. Poor peasant. It's a lot of information for him to just coalesce into a single thing. Okay.
I mean, I get that this is the first time God has ever spoken to him.
Oh yes,
But-
and for him it's quite traumatizing because he's feeling like he got a lot of conflicting messages and he's trying to figure a way to make them all fit in a single sentence. Because the priest did say that they don't always speak with words. Sometimes they give you ideas, then you have to understand them. So he's trying to figure out how all of this makes sense in a single phrase. All right, so it takes a while for him to come back. You see him leave the church, very contemplative. It takes a while, but Remy, do you follow him or do you stay in the shrine?
It's he waits at least a minute so that he can get like a good good head start, and then Raimi quietly slips out of the church.
Okay. Thykar, when you left, did you just run as far as you could, or did you just wait there, or did you drop invisibility? Start eating a donut? I don't know.
I'll just like go in some alley if I can find one, drop invisibility, and
It's
go
a
back to
small
where we were.
There's not enough house for there to be alleys.
Is there a bush?
Yes.
And I
Plenty
will
of
drop
bushes.
I will leave invisibility in a bush and emerge.
All right. All right. So, eventually, you do see the peasant just leave, starts walking away, and he's looking at the skies, thinking, looking at the sky, thinking. He's not giving any clue as what he's going to do, but he's definitely thinking about something. You just let him leave?
I mean, I think he's had enough for today. I'll just chill where the others were before
Okay.
I scamped off.
Okay, audience and Fisher, you can easily find a barrel. It smells like old beer in it, but it's empty.
Hey, that was easy.
Yep. Good job, team. Let's see how the other guys are doing.
Up top.
Well, did you want to borrow the barrel or buy the barrel?
Oh, I was just gonna pick up the barrel and see if someone said, "Hey, that's our barrel."
All right,
Fair
well,
enough.
there are barrels right beside the inn. A few barrels. when you smell inside of it, it does smells like the ale that you drank last night that Tykar got showered with.
You can wash it out.
So there are 3 barrels there. Seemingly undefended barrels. So you just take...
I'll say, yeah, I'll be like, Fisher, you grab one, I'll grab one. That should be enough. I'll have 3 barrels.
Yeah. Is there anybody out here?
Currently, you do see someone who just entered the equivalent of the barn where your cart most likely has been stored.
All right. Yeah. I'll grab a barrel.
All right. Then where do you go? Are you gonna
Back to our
to the cart?
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you drag the barrel toward the cart. As you enter this small half barn or just covered area where horse can be placed, and you do see 1 or 2 other horses there, and an empty cart. You do see someone tending to the horses right now, giving them a little bit of hay and something to drink. Doesn't seem to have noticed you for now. You just place the barrels in your cart?
Yep.
Okay. The barrels are in your cart.
And then
After a moment, you notice that he's just whispering to the horse, patting his nose. Yeah, there. Oh, hey, what are you doing? Oh, it's probably your cart, huh?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, they did told me a group of adventurers left the cart there yesterday. So yeah. All right. Well, if you're done for today, I just gave a little bit of water to your horse. Give him something to eat also, so he's good to go.
Thank you.
We're gonna go fix the problem you've been having.
Oh! I hope you won't mind me asking how.
We
It's
will make the
probably a
problem
bit over your
vanish
head.
to another realm. I will say at the same time that gets said that, which was very rude. But okay.
You see, it doesn't just go. Right. Is that normal for you?
What, making problems vanish? Absolutely.
In other realms?
Oh, of course. We love other realms.
Do.
Yeah.
I mean, it has started happening more, but I wouldn't go far as to say we like it. Not important.
Right. So, have a good day. Hope we'll see you again soon. Yeah. And he just leaves. And he doesn't seem to have noticed that you just took two empty barrels belonging to a dwarf who clobbered Tykar.
He doesn't need the barrels.
Nope.
All right. So you all reconvened in the center of the village, and
Do we see the guy leaving the temple?
Well, that's right. For you, it was all going at the same time. So maybe.
Did it take more than like 15 minutes to go grab the barrels?
Well,
Well, first you had to go there. You had to bring the cart with
Go
you.
there.
This village is
Had to
like
take
a
them up
block.
the barrel.
Going
I know.
there is
literally
like
took
30
us like
seconds.
2 minutes.
I know, but you still had to put everything in the cart, get your equipment back on the cart. You know, it's 10 minutes goes by so fast. You wouldn't believe. So
You got stopped by a conversation.
yeah, you never know when it happens. So by the time you come out, you do notice that Tykar is coming out from behind the bush. You see few. You don't know which one he talked to, so you see peasants coming out of the shrines, going about their stuff. Some of them looks beaten up and
Well,
we're going bad.
We were there.
We
when
were
they
there. Yeah, we were
first
there
talked to the
initially.
guy.
So we know what guy it is. We know what the guy looks like, at least.
Yeah, I know. You see him. What I meant is you don't know who Tykar and
yeah.
Remy talked to, so.
No.
But you would see a variety of peasants leaving the shrine, and you do see the person that you talked to. He looks very contemplative, in a weird way. Seems to be talking to himself, looking at his hands, and right. Yeah, sure. And he just keeps walking.
Alright. I'd walk up to him and be like, so where are we on that sheep? Any signs?
So, where are you gonna do this exactly?
A rocky field.
Any of those around?
Yeah, sure. It's we're maybe 2 hours away from the edge of a forest. So, and a day away, less than a day away from one of the major mountain chains of the area of Estrin. So, it's relatively easy to find.
Nowhere near the town, if that's what you're worried about.
No, I was wondering if you're going to do this near wood.
I mean, a rocky field, is that near wood? Probably not, because it's a field, so I'd say no.
Okay.
Yeah, this creature that's terrorizing your town lights things on fire, so maybe not, like the forest would be the best place to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you want my sheep to become animal torches?
I mean, animal torches is a strong word for it. A sacrifice for the good of the town and the people that live here would be like how I would like to put it. A noble cause for such an animal.
Bait.
Perhaps they won't even die if we go about it quick enough.
He looks at both of you. Audience, you do notice a reaction from him when you say to protect the people, and he also reacts to you, Fisher, when you talk about having faith. Yeah.
Oh, I said bait.
Oh. Let's just go with faith. Go with faith.
It's like,
You
No,
might have heard faith.
he understood fate. He understood
Okay,
fate.
sounds good. Probably better.
Right.
It's like, don't correct him.
I'm not
He
good
said-
at convincing.
And there was about screaming people. Just promise me that you won't let the sheep suffer if they start burning alive. And he looks intently at you, audience, when he says, "Promise me, please."
I won't let them suffer more than necessary.
Alright. Just give me an hour to go back to my farm and get... Is 2 sheep enough?
2 sheep should be enough.
Alright. He looks up. You promised, remember.
Yeah.
He says he's going to be back in an hour. So,
All right. Well, we're waiting for an hour then.
all right.
More than necessary is such a convenient word. Because what really is necessary?
Yeah, that's why I rolled. So,
I just want to point out that this plan really should have crashed and burned when there were 3 different groups with their own 3 different ideas. And I do mean that literally crash and burn.
yeah, I know.
It's still
You
might.
still can.
Still can.
Don't rule it out yet.
What time is it right now? Do we have time to wait the hour for him?
Well,
We said we'd meet them at 10.
Oh, it's gonna be tight.
Okay. We might have to speed walk this one. Jog it.
That's what she said last night.
Not sure what kind of. Okay.
Usually, prayers are the first thing that any inhabitant of a village would do. So it's most likely something that happens around 7 or 8. Taking that into consideration, he's gonna be back around 9, and it's an hour to get back there. So
Perfect timing. That's what I call perfect timing. We can always have Typecart fly ahead and say we're on our way. We're fine.
Yes, send the person they haven't met yet
to find people that
And
he
in
has
fact
never
does not
seen.
know
that
where
are
this
invisible.
location is.
We told them about our bird person. We said we had
I
a
know,
fourth
like-
member.
Here's the thing, though. It's not necessarily about them recognizing Thykar. It's the fact that how does Thykar know where to go precisely?
Yeah.
Since he
I
was
mean-
not there last night.
True. It's not the brightest
Go out
either.
into the field and find those invisible things
All right.
we found.
All right, so
We'll get there. We'll be fine.
Tykar and Remy, do you rejoin with Audience and Fisher, who seem to have talked to the guy that you both talked to, and he didn't leave screaming. So
Eventually, Remy just like sneaks over to audience and just like tugs on his arm.
I'll be like, oh, hey, Remy. Don't worry, we're getting the sheep. We took care of it.
Yeah, audience and I fucking 2-0. Got the barrels. Got them to give us the sheep.
What's up?
What have you been up to?
Talon thumb.
Men of many talents.
all right, so yeah,
So he's gonna take a bit to get them.
Mhm. We can just chill for an hour.
okay.
The other thing I was thinking is that we could, I mean, unless you want to drag these barrels all the way out here, we could start taking the cart up there and meet the sprites, and then somebody could stay here and bring the sheep.
Sure. I mean, We can just split 2 and 2. 2 of us can just take the cart. 2 of us could stay here and bring the sheet. Also, once you guys get to the sprites, you guys can start looking for a field while we bring the sheet.
Yeah.
Okay.
So who's going where?
I guess I'll stay. The guy seemed pretty, like, into me promising to protect the sheep. I think he now sees me as, like, the sheep's personal guardian. So I should probably be here to receive them.
Uh-huh. Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
So audience stays.
I guess I'll go meet the sprites again.
Fishers go.
Tyker, you want to come with me?
Why not? I haven't met a sprite before.
Okay. And Remy?
And I guess Remy
We all
just
know
stays
what
behind
Remy
with
stands.
audience because
No, I imagine that would be the answer, just in case, you know. All right. So, Fisher and Tykar, you just take the cart and go ahead first. And
Oh, Remy, can we have the water skin? The decanter?
it's like actually like are the barrels currently there?
they're in the cart.
They're in the cart.
I mean, Remy just kind of like hops into the cart and just like dips it over the barrels.
I'll say before he fails it, I'll say the horse then will have to drag the barrels full of water. If we want to be kinder to the horse, it'd be better to fill it up once we get there. I mean, you know, I feel like we might be performing already a lot of animal cruelty today. We might want to somewhat limit, you know.
Good thing you don't have a druid anymore.
I know. I've thought about that many times that this mission would not have gone over well.
Remy thinks for a moment, nods, and then hands the decanter over to Fisher. Then he
I'll
points
give
and he
it
points
back.
at Fisher, and then in the gnomish voice, while not holding the decanter, you hear in the gnomish voice, "Fountain."
Got it.
Then hops off the cart.
Okay.
I will start taking it back to where we met the sprites the first time.
All right. So Tykar and Fisher, go ahead and start first and go on their way to reach a place where the sprites were. Okay. And audience and Remy stay behind and wait for the person to come back with a sheep. Well, with sheeps.
Although while Remy is waiting,
Yep.
He's gonna be like trying to look around for effectively tinder, or not necessarily
Okay.
like tinder, but like basically something that could be burned for later.
Probably easy enough to find. It's the middle of it's the middle of summer, so there are easily small branches, maybe even bushes that didn't survive during the winter that are now just these mass of dried sticks, essentially.
Yeah, so audience, you'll start seeing Raimi just like start collecting some of this stuff, like start putting it in a pile.
I'll tell Remy. I actually think we have some firewood. That what's her name? Priest friend. Our priest
What's her
friend
name?
gave us in a bundle of canvas before she left. Didn't really know why, but I think we have some firewood. That's what you're looking for. It's in the cart though.
It's like now, like for DM's sake, like for that specific firewood, how long would it take for that to burn to ash? Because I'm not sure about the size of the wood that Anvara would have left.
Okay, so the wood that Anvara would have left. It's probably gonna take something like an hour to reduce a pile like this to ash, because it's not thick logs, but it takes a while to reduce a wood to ash. It's usually gonna become coal, then ash. So
Well, I was just making sure it wasn't going to take like literal like hours because like there is a bit of a time crunch. Okay.
no, actually, I have a stove where I live because natural disasters, and they often use that instead of central heating. So no, it doesn't take 5 or 6 hours.
I was worried they were like thick ass logs because like it came from a tree initially.
Yeah, but if I remember correctly, Anvara didn't take the trunk. She took the branches from his head. So essentially, it's elemental hair that
Okay, that's all he needs to know. It's like,
and maybe an arm.
it's like okay, when audience says this, he kind of like just like stops what he's doing, and just like shrugs, like okay.
All right, so it takes a little while for him to come back, but he is back in the time that he said. Takes about an hour and gets back to audience, and Remy looks at you with 2 sheeps that he's herding. He's just keeping them close together, and well, here they are. So just don't let them suffer, please.
We will do our best.
Yeah.
And he walks over to one of the sheep and just kind of like strokes the top of its head.
Don't get connected to the sheep, Remy. That's not a good idea.
So you've handled animal like this before, right?
I mean,
Because you're
Don't
gonna
you just
herd
kind of-
2 sheep to wherever you want to go.
is there no harness or anything with them?
They're sheep, not dogs.
You've herded sheep before, probably. Didn't you
Me?
grow up in a small village thing?
I-
I
Dragonborn?
have no idea if I've heard of sheep. I have no idea if our village had sheep.
You probably
It's a village,
ate sheep,
so-
but herding them?
I'm gonna go with no. I've not herded sheep. I've herded sheep in real life, but not in game. I don't think.
Well, since you don't have proficiency with animal handling, and your wisdom gives you a +0 on animal handling, you most likely have never herded
Yeah.
sheep.
I'm actually gonna look at the sheep and be like, is there like a harness I can grab and pull them?
Like he just said, They're sheep, not dogs.
Is there? Am I just supposed to grab their wall then?
You see him starting getting nervous.
I would ask, like, would Raimi have ever observed people herding sheep at any point in his travels?
Well, herding sheep, no. But you do have a heavy background on poaching. Which means you have most likely herded beasts before. Just not sheeps. But it's probably going to be easier because those beasts won't try to gore you alive. Technically. But the beast that you've
Starts
herded
eyeing the
before
sheep very
will.
intently. Like looking at the teeth.
So yeah, you look at the sheep. Feels like it's not gonna try and eat you alive. They look slow enough. And all they do, they don't roar, they just look at you and ah. I think that was too loud. Sorry. It's supposed to be a bit higher pitch, I think, sheeps. So
That was
I think that was better than mine. Mine was more a goat than a sheep. Sorry. So, yeah, it looks safe enough. And you've never heard about a sheep devouring someone alive.
So, well, then I guess like maybe it's just going to like do the thing with the talons, but with like, with only like 4 of them. So I'm not sure exactly how that looks if a bird is doing it. But it's like does that thing, it's just like cracks the neck a little bit, and
All right.
he's gonna start herding some sheep, I guess.
All right, then make an animal handling check.
Oh God. Okay, that'll be a soft 20.
Wow. All right. Well, while audience is looking confused and asking about harness and leash and command words to make them move, you just see Remy go, ha ha, ah, and they start moving in the right direction. You see the peasant look at you, look at Remy, and I guess he's the one who's gonna herd the sheep, huh?
yeah, apparently.
All right. Well, remember your word.
I
Holy man.
remember exactly what I said.
He looks at you funny when you say that. There's a moment where it sort of dawns on him that you might have played with words. But he just can't remember everything you said properly, so he looks at you very funny and yeah, and lets you go.
Listen, I'm a good person. This is for him. I'm just not a good person for sheep. Awful good has nothing to do with sheep.
And
That's for the true neutral druids.
now, lawful good has all the good intentions, and your god doesn't seem to be punishing you for doing these small things. You don't know why, but he seems to be okay with it. Because you're not getting punished in any way, shape, or form. That you consider a punishment, anyway.
I mean, I wouldn't imagine a dragon being like too heartbroken about some crispy sheep
Well, depends on which dragons, but yeah.
We're all about the crispy sheep, actually. It's true.
Like, haven't you ever gone to the local tavern called KFS?
You can only find those in villages, in towns, and cities. All right. So, you get your sheep, and you start moving away. And with a 20 to herd sheep, feels like you're making good time. You know, you do have a few moments where you see the sheep start going in two different directions, but with a 20, you only get delayed for a few minutes trying to herd them back in the right direction. So meanwhile, Tyker and Fisher have time to arrive to the rendezvous point. And Tykar, from your perspective, it's just a large field. Fisher, you do look at this and you roll a perception roll.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
3 or 5.
Awesome.
So
Hearing that constantly
Don't
shouting
worry,
at you to
guys.
turn your head.
You can always count on me to bring the average down.
So you're pretty sure you're at the right place. But there's no signs of these creatures. They don't seem to be there right now.
So are they late or
Well, they're invisible, so
okay.
you guys here? This was our other friend we were talking about.
You don't hear an answer.
Well, this is certainly a field.
Wait, are we in the field or are we like at the place where we were last time? Like with the carcass and the scorch marks and
Well, I assume that that's where you were trying to go.
yeah.
All right. So you think you're in the right place, but the field looks not damaged, and you don't see any carcasses anywhere. But to the best of your memory, and according to your senses of direction, you're pretty sure this is the right place.
Or at least I think this. You looked different last time you were here. I think this is the right spot. Although to be fair, on the way back, Raimi was being rather distracting. So, yeah.
I see how it is. Got Raimi run into the cart.
Yeah, just wait here.
Okay.
If you want, you could like fly up, look for some scorched earth.
All right, I can do a bit of I can do a bit of reconnaissance if you want, if you think it will help. But if we're not at the right place, we're not at the right place, man. And then I'll just take off.
Okay. So you take off, you start spiraling in the air, trying to find this scorch mark that you're not sure what it's supposed to look like. Make a perception roll.
That I cannot do. That would really screw me up.
21.
21. Well, unlike the voice that we just heard that said that this would screw them up, you're not screwed up. You fly around, and after maybe 5 or 10 minutes, you see in the distance odd scorched pattern on the other side of the road.
I'm just gonna shake my head and be like, alright, figures. And I'll just lean back down towards Fisher and be like, yeah, you're a bit tough, buddy.
Well. Yeah, sounds about right.
Such is the curse of you, landwalkers.
Where are we going?
So from your perception roll, Tykar, you'd say that it's maybe another 10 or 15 minutes of walk straight north on the other side of the road.
Yep, I'll just guide them past this pit stop we took and towards the scorch marks.
This is when Fisher, you just look at the road, look north, look south.
Right. You see, I was remembering it on the way back. And so I was like, it's on the left side. But it's going the other direction. So if you turn around, it's actually the right side we're supposed to be on.
You hear a voice from inside of you say, "Yeah, because every child knows its right from its left." Oh wait, you are actually only 5 years old. So it makes sense that you're still having problems with that.
You know,
what you do is you stick your hands out.
Mention anything, so I'm gonna go with you didn't notice either.
Well, you keep your arm crossed in front of my eyes.
You're constantly crossing your arms at everything. It's really difficult to see.
You know, you're always going like this. My eye is here. Stop doing that.
And, you know, you're welcome to use my eyes whenever you want.
Why would I want to use something inferior?
Well, fair enough. Maybe then you'd get things from my perspective a little better.
Why would I want to have the perspective that is so inadequate? You can't make your left from your right. I don't want that perspective. I want a proper one.
I never thought you would be the one to miss a joke like that. Just went right past you. Didn't even notice it. Just like you didn't notice we were going in the wrong direction.
And you didn't even pick up on what I was trying to say. Oh well.
Can this relationship work?
No.
Do they have a choice?
Also no.
All right, so after a moment of exchanging a few insults with Terranad, you find your way back to this place where, yeah, you're right. This does look like the place where we were. There's this carcass that, it was so charred that it just smelled like overcooked meat that can't rot. And you see the scorched mark there, and you even see the place where you placed the tripod that you had before. That allowed you to see the invisible creatures. That must be the
Yep.
place.
It's a little better. I'll hop out and start setting up the tripod again.
I look at the tripod like,
It's a
Fuck's
tripod with a small platform just underneath where all of the legs join. And on this small platform, you can place a small array of crystals.
huh.
So, Fisher, you just put that back together the way that it's placed on the instruction manual that you had. It looks the same, feels the same as yesterday. Make a small Arcana roll for me, please.
Don't roll a 2.
You rolled
That's
a 1.
better.
Yeah, no,
Nope.
okay.
That is a 22.
22. Well, then you're 99.9% sure that it's gonna work perfectly. All right. So you set up. You activate it, or do you wait?
Yeah, I'll activate it.
Okay. You activate it, and then slowly you start seeing this small compression wave move across the ground, going further and further away. After a few moments, the instrument catch these little pings of energy, which you recognize as being very similar to the last one, so could be an ambush from something else, but seeing as there's a lot of them, they're small and the same category as the last one, it's most likely them.
Now that I am ready for it, how many does it detect?
You detect exactly, this time, 16 dots of energy.
Well, they're here. How close? Or
Like
far?
250 feet to your left.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll start making my way that way.
All right. So you make your way to this creature, and because you were a bit late, no, actually, because you got there an hour early. Considering all the time that you lost because you got lost, you get to them.
I was just stalling.
Yeah, waiting for audience and Remy,
Yeah, exactly.
being polite.
Taking the scenic route.
Yeah. So you get to them, and of course, the moment that you get close, you see one of them becoming visible again. Taikar, as you haven't seen them before, they are small creature, about a foot and a half high, small wings. They have facial features which are very triangular. And I'm really not comparing him to an actual face. It's a very triangular shaped face. The ear seems to be. They just keep going up, which really makes them look like. Make their face look like a V, with only the lower part being the triangle. Their skin color is very much similar to that of sun-dried wood, which is something that Tykar would be familiar with. They have there's a very fake quality to their appearance. And the first one just sees Fish arriving and yes, we were wondering if you were still gonna come. We've spotted it a bit further down the field over there. Is it only the two of you? Where are the other two? And
they're on their way with some bait.
Right. Okay. Good then. I see you brought another companion.
Oh, yeah, this is Tykar, the other one we were talking about.
Yes. Oh no.
Rather good at distracting things.
Yes, I would imagine. He looks quite distracting. He also looks a bit distracted, so goes with the team.
Yeah.
I assume you know what we're going to do and what's going to happen, and what's going to happen if you don't succeed and why you are actually there. I guess he filled you in.
Yes, I am to provide a distraction to help in distracting a big hellcat, as I have been told. I don't know. I'm still a bit concussed, to be honest. It might just still be a
Right.
fever dream.
Right. Well, that is a very positive way of putting it. If it helps you, I'm all for it. Just remember, don't hurt the beast. And it's a precision that I gave to all of the three other players. Hurt as in Dungeons and Dragons hurt, meaning as long as you don't take a creature below 50% hit points, it is technically not hurt. It's just cuts and bruises up to that point. So you do have a little bit of room. And, because if you hurt it... it's not gonna go down well. I can assure you of that. And he looks nervous. He doesn't look like someone's threatening you. He looks really nervous when he says that. So...
Well, are you guys all ready then?
Oh, yes, we're completely set up, and as soon as you are ready, we can start this.
Is there somewhere around here with a decent amount of cover?
Well,
rocks,
it's
maybe.
it's mostly hills, and we're near woods, so it's yeah. Actually, if you just get closer to where we spotted it a few hours ago, there's few debris. There were a few large rocks, and there was a large trunk, probably from a tree that fell during a storm a couple of decades ago. Could be a nice place.
Should do the trick.
All right, well, we're just gonna wait for your friends then. Any idea how long they're going to be?
How long was it since we left?
Well, it took about an hour to get there, and something like 30 to 40 minutes of going around in circle trying to find the right place, and then Tykar going up and then coming back down, and then you going to that place. So technically they should be arriving in 20 minutes if everything went well. Sorry.
Not too long. We had to actually get the sheep, so that took a little longer.
Yeah. I still can't get used to that. Well, they did use sacrificial lamb in old rituals, so I guess it's gonna be very similar to that. All right.
I mean, better them than you, right?
Yeah, well, actually, that's what you were supposed to be. So, I guess what you're really saying is better them than you.
Well, yeah, better than them, than us, than you.
Right.
Technically.
All right.
They call it passing the buck, only instead of a buck, it's a sheep.
Yeah. All right. So, audience and Raimi, you slowly make your way there, and it takes, like I said, it takes a few more minutes than you wanted to, but with Raimi's proficient roll, and this is a change for you, Raimi, the animals aren't running and trying to corner you while you're trying to herd them into place. It's kind of a nice change, to be honest. Not too dangerous. I mean, they can try and bite you, but you can barely fit your hand in their mouth. You're used to think that you can fit your head in their mouths. So, it takes a little while, but you get
I
there.
want to imagine on arrival, like on arrival at the scene, like the image that is like being given to Fisher Thykar and the just like this humanoid bird, just like herding these two sheep.
Yeah, and fortunately for you, Remy, since you are a Kenku, you have a very good mental picture of where you're supposed to be. So as long as the surrounding doesn't look like the image that you keep using as a reference, you're not there yet. So, so there are maybe 10 minutes late in total, but eventually you hear this probably coming from a voice that's much lower than Remy's usual voice, with ha ha coming from you don't know who, but and you get this picture of a Kenku herding two sheeps while being followed by a bronze dragonborn.
I see that
They're
wasn't
stunned
too
in
hard.
silence.
So they saw Curdy up that way a bit, and apparently there's some decent cover over there too.
All right. Let's fill up the water barrels then and get set up.
Alright, so you all gather around your cart, start filling the barrels with water. A water that smells a little bit like beer, but still water. So essentially a very
Just as well for putting out fires.
a very watered down grog. So
Yeah, there was Light. Okay.
Oh.
Rest in peace, Coors Light sponsorship.
So how far is it to this area we're thinking of doing it in?
It's gonna take a few minutes, maybe 2 or 3 minutes to get there. So
Okay.
probably something like
Not very far.
no, around between 500 and 1,000 feet. You know.
I'm thinking maybe we leave the cart here, out of the way,
All right.
just so that our horse doesn't join the sheep.
Poor horse.
Fair.
All right. So you prepare yourself, fill the barrels with water, and then get ready for the fight, which will happen right after we come back from the break. So,
I'm also gonna take the equipment, the science equipment stuff.
okay. Just take it with you where you are going, so you can set
Yeah.
it up near the
Closer.
fight.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, we'll be back in as close as possible to 10 minutes. So, see you all in 10 minutes. Bye. And welcome back, everyone. Oh, yeah. So, as where you are all going toward this place where these creature found the creature. That's a lot of creature in a single sentence. Where you found those sprite, and they're leading you toward where the creature you're hunting is going to be. So I am sending you to our Discord a little map of what the place where you are going looks like. And I am going to switch to the battle map.
Out here in the field.
And so, as you arrive on the field, you arrive literally at the lower corner of the map. The A and B and 13 to 16. So I'm placing you right beside a few NPCs, which represent the fairy creature that are with you.
I'm gonna set the equipment up in A16.
All right, well, that corresponds almost exactly to where they are setting themselves to. Here we go. Oh, we have that. All right, so they're placing themselves right beside where you're placing your equipment. So they're starting their ritual there. And as you get on the field, and you do realize that you are not alone, you slowly creep up, and Fisher, you start placing your equipment. You see these sprites tracing a few sigil on the ground and placing a few crystals also on the ground, you noticed maybe about 60 feet away, right beside a very large rock, you notice a very large creature there. Doesn't seem to have a specific shape right now. It just looks like a bundle of smoke curled up on itself. It's not moving right now.
Okay.
So you're all there, and Fisher, you gently place your equipment on the ground. You see them, you see the sprites going about their business, creating this sigil on the ground. This large diagram or some sort. Remy, you
I'm
are...
gonna turn to. Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Remy, you are with the sheeps. With one who just keeps going, bah, bah.
I'm gonna turn to one of the sprites and say, "Will the ritual wake it up once you begin it, or could we maybe get away with this all just doing it while it sleeps, if it is asleep right now?"
Unfortunately, the moment we start, it's gonna feel the difference. So it's just gonna start pouncing and jumping and, eating.
Oh, okay. Well, I say, should we put the sheep out by F9 or 10, maybe? Or should we try and get it so we can use the log as cover?
Yeah. Where do we want these barrels of water?
Probably just around there also. Just a good central location for if we need
Everything in
it.
the middle.
Yeah. And then... Oh, Tykar, I have a favor to ask you. If you could, once the creature lights the sheep on fire, if you could maybe take a second to shoot a bolt at them and put them out of their misery, that would be appreciated.
That would be hardly a challenge.
All right, thank you.
I can't believe that this edition of Dungeon and Dragon didn't include sheeps in their in their monster manual. It's such a common animal. All right. So
I was disappointed when I didn't find bunny rabbits
yeah.
or squirrels.
So where do you want to try and place the sheep?
What do you think? F9? Like in G10?
Or
Maybe?
I was thinking on the other side of the log from the
Okay.
ritual.
And then put like the barrels at F9 and G10?
Yeah.
Okay. So like put the sheep at like G7 and H8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Something like, yeah.
Okay. The beast right
Maybe I was
now
just going to say,
the beast right now seems to be slumbering. So if you want to get there, you'll need to be able to get there without waking it up,
Mm-hmm.
So maybe
Maybe we'll
not
just-
Fisher.
Yeah. I'm not good at being
Okay.
quiet, nor am I good at animals.
I'd say probably either Remy or Tykar, because Tykar can just fly away if he wakes it up, and Remy is stealthy.
Well,
I am going to, however, equip my shield.
All right. So, if you all are trying to be as silent as possible as to not wake the beast prematurely, I would have all of you make a stealth check.
Okay.
Let's go.
They sure don't screw up.
Well, it can't get much worse than that one.
They sure?
Oh, man. The second one was a 20, but the first one was a 4.
Okay.
So, good
You were
old
setting up
discipline.
equipment pretty loud.
It's when he took out his shield, he dropped it.
Meanwhile,
I haven't brought it out in
Remy
a while.
rolled a 23, I guess.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
So you're pretty stealthy.
I rolled a 9. I'm not super stealthy.
No.
I'm not as bad.
for Tykar,
For what for Tykar?
14.
14? All right. Remy,
Oh god.
are you the one herding the sheep?
I would say that just by process of elimination, he's the only one
Okay.
to be able to herd these sheep.
So you're trying to herd sheep stealthily when they don't understand that they need to be stealthy. So
That's fair.
I'll have you
But
make.
then again, the sheep are supposed to be distracting anyway. To be
Yeah,
clear.
I'll have you make an animal handling check with disadvantage, because your goal is to get them there without waking the beast up.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
These hooligans just have a party over here, dropping shields.
I hope
Doing a
it doesn't. I really hope it's not that bad.
There's no need to be plural about it. It's me.
I mean,
dropping my
I got a
shield.
9. I didn't do
You know what?
great.
Even believe it or not, even with disadvantage, I still got a 15.
Oh, we're definitely screwed in combat. We've rolled way too well on the other stuff.
I haven't.
Well,
My first roll was a 21, so I was a little sad about that. But
All right, so this is how everything just falls into place. You get Remy, who starts very stealthily. You see him just walk toward the sheep and try herding them toward where they're going to be, and he doesn't even make the grass sound, anything. It just feels like he's floating. I keep hearing something go tuk, 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 tuk. Who's
yeah, I
that?
hear it too.
That is,
I don't know if it's anybody.
I don't hear anything.
Okay, it's not me because I just muted my phone, my microphone.
Here, I'll mute 1 second.
I'll
Was
say
it me?
No.
still hearing it.
You're hearing it? Hang on.
Are you not hearing anything? That's probably you.
Yeah. It stopped. It did
Weird.
stop. I don't know what it was, though.
Yeah, it's back.
It's back.
Okay, I don't know what it is. There's no sound coming from my room. It must be my mic.
Must be a connection, a faulty wiring or something like that. All right.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So right now it's not doing it. So I don't know. Maybe you moved and it placed it back properly. We'll see. It works.
No, I'm muting and unmuting myself.
Okay. That works also. So Remy starts everything and it goes really well. Then he turns around and tries to herd the sheep. And this is where everything starts going bad. Because the moment Remy tries to push the sheep, you hear them go, ah, ah, ah. Then suddenly you hear Fisher go, boom, boom, with the shield going, falling on the floor. Then you see audience go, ow, my foot. And then you see Tykar start flying, and you hear a very loud from his wing as he's trying. Of course, with all of that noise, you have Remy, who barely managed to make a few feet, accompanied by 2 sheeps. And then you hear something rumbling on the other side of the field.
I'm gonna turn to them. You know what? Just start the ritual. Just start it. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, now.
Just go.
You just hear them go, oh, okay, let's, come on. They're not gonna last forever. So, all you hear is a loud rumbling and what feels like just the sound of a roaring fire. Fisher, if I'm not mistaken, you are, for your language, on Primordial.
Yeah.
So you're the only one who can make out words behind this roaring fire. What you hear is play. And then everyone rolls for initiative.
No play.
And then everyone rolls for initiative. So all of you, the last thing you hear is Fisher go, no play.
In Primordial. So close. Or maybe I didn't get to say that because as is me, I rolled worse than my stealth.
Okay, which gives you an initiative of
3.
Okay. Well, you're
Okay, Fisher. I rolled a nat 1, so.
Oh, nice. Wait,
Oh.
but wouldn't you still be above me?
Oh no. Yeah, I would be. I'd be at 4. Still be above you.
That's gonna go well. Okay, Tykar, you rolled a. You were still muted. I couldn't hear you.
8.
8. Remy?
13.
And again, no one called Overnak, so...
Nope. I decided not to let our tree burn. I felt like we were already burning sheep. I felt bad enough.
Yeah.
Alright. So... well, without any surprise, your enemy goes first.
Well, hopefully he goes for the sheep.
Actually...
They are in front of us, technically.
Yeah. So, Tykar, Fisher, and audience, if you want to be placed in a different place, I will allow you to at least move to where you want to be. Anywhere within A to C and 12 to 14.
I mean, I feel like that's pretty much where I would have been, because I'd have been next to, like...
Yeah.
I wouldn't have planned on moving yet.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess up 1. So C13.
Okay. And Tykar, you good with this positioning, or you want to be placed somewhere else? Don't forget, you're muted.
Yes. Yeah, I'm good. Fine. Thank you.
Okay. So, and for your information, it's probably your wiring that's bad, because when you talked, I didn't hear the sound. So it's probably a question of when you're placed in a certain way, the wire just disconnects or has bad connection, and if you place yourself back in the right position, it reconnects. Bad connection. All right. So the creature goes first, and it's going to start bouncing toward where you are, just like a little cat going to have fun with creature that just appeared.
Adorable. Is that the right response?
It's adorable as long as it's over there.
Is it like all with two W's or like as in like
Well,
with two H's?
for him,
It has both. It has H's and W's in there. It's
for
a
the
mix of both.
creature, it's ah. For Remy, it's ah, because you're the only one in range right now, and he bounces way right in front of you.
Okay, it's 10 turns. We got 10 turns. We can do this.
Well, you started before they started, so maybe even more.
Okay, 11 turns, guys. We can do 11 turns.
So, Remy, you see this creature moves with cat's grace, going from one side of the battlefield, jumping over a log, and straight into your face. And it starts pounding on you. The same way a cat does it. He stops right in front of you and smack you over your head twice. Just boom, boom.
Jesus Christ.
The first one is a 14 to hit.
That'll miss.
So the first one just misses and hits the ground. The other one, however, is I already rolled for that. The second one is 20 to hit.
You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and use a shield. like Raimi sees that paw coming, just like immediately flourishes his hand, and it just like bops it like it's just like I guess like a toy basically. It's just like with like maybe a plasticky sound.
You manage to raise the arcane shield just in time to prevent it from smacking you on the head for the second time. That is his action for now. So from what you can grasp, it is really nimble and traveled from one side of the battlefield to you in a single move.
Yeah.
So the next one in the initiative is Raimi.
Yeah, because that's what Raimi needed.
Tell the sheep to run, Remy. Tell the sheep to run. Maybe don't chase them.
It's trying to think of the I guess like just like looking at the sheep, like are they already scared?
Well, yeah, I haven't rolled initiative for them. They look like it. They look like they're about to start walking away.
Like walking away or running away?
Shambling away, as sheep does. It's not a cheetah, so it's...
All right. So what Raimi is going to do is, yeah. So first, Raimi is going to disengage from the creature. He's going to uh, move to. Let's see. 1, 2. All right, yeah. So first he's going to move to A10,
Okay.
and then like basically behind the sheep, because I'm assuming that the sheep are looking at the creature.
Well,
Like
right now,
their
yeah.
faces are toward the creature.
Yeah.
Okay, making sure.
So behind the sheep.
then-
So A11.
Yeah. So then he's going to minor illusion as an action. Minor illusion the sound of a roaring tiger behind the sheep.
Okay.
Basically with the intention that they don't try to run away from the creature toward the not the pixies, but the sprites.
Okay.
Basically trying to scare them to go in anywhere else but that direction.
Okay. So basically, in the square, we're gonna place Oranek marker. So on B12, you minor illusion the sound of a roaring beast, so that they start running in any direction other than the one toward the sprites. Got it. All
Yeah.
right. So you.
And with that, like since I only assume that they would be running on their turn, but that would be. And so then after Raimi does that, he will use
Well, make
the rest of. Oh, go sorry.
make a performance roll to see how convincing your roar is. You are trying to
Oh,
mimic.
actually, there's rules for that. There's rules for that for minor illusion. It's a
that's true.
intelligence.
Sorry,
it's an intelligence
it's a spell.
roll based on its DC save.
Yeah, sorry. For a moment, I forgot it was a spell. Where is it? Where is it? So, minor illusion. Okay.
So you need to beat a DC 13 in order to.
Of intelligence, sheep. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay. So they
that's
need.
kind of what I'm banking on here.
Okay. Wow. All right. I rolled for the sheep. So, all right. So you created this illusion. You are fairly certain that it is going to work. And I think you said you bonus action disengaged. Is that it?
Yeah, I used my bonus action to disengage, and now I'm going to use the rest of my movement to go to A6. And then that's where I'll end my turn. Like, unless you want me to roll a performance for this one, like Raimi is going to run away from the sound.
No. I think there's a good chance that the actual fight is inspiring you a little bit of fear. So just roll with that. The creature is a large creature. It's a 10-foot large bear tiger.
Wait, when it said playtime, did we all understand it?
Oh
Or was
no,
that
he
not
said
it?
it in
That was
primordial. So
Oh,
only
just-
Fisher understood that the
okay.
creature,
I'm like,
from his point of view, it's playtime.
okay. Because I was like, if it said it in common, I'm about to try and have a conversation with this man, but...
But yeah, so yeah, like disengaged, moved a little bit, minor illusioned, and then moved to A6, running off and ending his turn there.
Okay. So the next one is, well, it's actually the sheep. So, so one of the sheep looks like it's been pretty seriously convinced of the roar that they just heard. So, is going to run all the way to behind the log. However, the other one rolled a 19, so minus
That is an
4.
amazingly intelligent shape.
Well, I think he's just more scared of the huge beast than the roar. So he is going. Oh, goodness. No, you didn't want this to happen. He's running straight toward audience.
Come to me. I will protect you.
I am your
actually,
guardian.
please.
I am your protector.
I am your guardian. I am your protector.
So you see this sheep going straight for you, audience. Basically going behind you.
This is where I breathe lightning at the sheep to make it run.
All right.
You could
so-
line up the sheep, the thing, and the other sheep.
I'm not your friend, motherfucker.
I like. I mean, depending on your flavor, audience, you could possibly use your reaction to try and grapple.
Just toss the sheep back to the cat.
Shut.
Take it.
Sheep tossing contest. All right.
No, that's
so
not what I'm gonna do.
the next one in the initiative is Tykar.
So, we're not trying to fight this motherfucker, are we?
You're trying to outlast the ritual. The way that your friend explained it to you is that the sprites are making a ritual to tether it back to its realm and essentially banishing it back to its realm. But it belongs to a creature that can most likely kill you just by being next to you. So they would rather you would not injure it. Injure it in the Dungeon and Dragon sense, meaning you shouldn't reduce it below 50% of its hit points.
All right.
The ritual lasts 1 minute. However, the fight started before they were ready. So you basically have at least 10 turns to survive. Or you can injure it and hope that whatever happens after, you can handle it.
All right, then I will take my hand off my crossbow, and I will use Mantle of Inspiration
Oh,
on all allies. So if you guys want to move, that was a good time to do it.
does it have a range or it's all allies, period?
60 feet, so
We'd all have to be pretty far
Okay.
to.
Well, from where Tykar is, Remy, you're still in range, but you're almost out of range. But that's all right. Do you consider the sheep allies?
yeah, sure. The sheep that ran next to audience also gets one of them.
All right. So that sheep just leaves the battleground. Doesn't want to stay there.
Fucking see ya.
Useless sheep.
It stays in your shadows as it leaves the battleground, audience.
Just yell after it. You were meant to die. Serve your purpose.
I'm sure the shepherd will be happy to have his sheep back.
It's literally gonna run all the way back to him.
Oh.
So yeah, it's just gonna probably run back to him.
So what do we get from that again?
60.
How much movement does everyone gets back?
They get their regular movement. You
Regular
can't dash. It's a reaction movement.
Oh, okay, so just 30.
Yeah.
And do we get temp HP on top of that?
Yeah,
Yes.
you get 5 temp HP.
I will move to C8 then for the moment, since I'll have movement for next turn.
Alright.
When I move, can I pick up a water barrel though to move with it?
Oh goodness! If it's full of
only get
water,
movement. You only get movement. That's all that thing says.
I'm very strong. It might tamper my movement.
if
could
you
say I could only
just like Taikar said, it's only movement that you're getting. You'd have to already have the barrel in your hands. Since you didn't have
I
time
did
to
not.
position anything, it's either in your hands or on the ground, holding 40 gallons of water.
All right, I guess I
This is
can't
more
move
for-
then. I guess I won't move then.
Okay.
'Cause I have to pick up
Yeah.
the barrel.
This is more for retreat or like a charge, more than actually grabbing.
I will move to H11.
Okay. So hold on. You are at C13, H11. So you just go straight up and then go to H11. Is that it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I mean, I can just run by it also.
Well, that's what I want to know because it could take a reaction attack on you if you just brush on it.
If I remember correctly, I think part of Mantle of Inspiration is that the movement doesn't provoke.
It does not provoke opportunity attacks.
All
No.
right. Okay. Well, then it doesn't matter. Does Taikar get movement from that, or it's all only your allies?
Well, my 3 allies got movement, and the sheep got movement, so no, I don't get movement.
Sheep took off.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just have Raimi move to I keep losing the stream moving through these tabs. There we go. I guess he'll move to let's make it G1.
G1. Wow. Okay. Okay. Taikar, you cast a spell, you have your movement, or any bonus action that you might possess.
That was a bardic inspiration. That was my bonus
Oh,
action.
okay. Well, then in that case, you have your action.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. It's a bardic ability, not a spell. Sorry.
Do you have Charm Creature?
No, but I do have Crown of Madness.
Please no.
I mean,
So read the spell though.
is it a humanoid?
It's a humanoid.
It is humanoid.
Yeah.
Fuck. Right off. Okay.
Yeah, not a lot of non-humanoid specific spells at 4th level.
There's a great
Alright,
one at
then.
5th level, but
Then I'm going to fly up 30 feet
Okay.
and try to, like, taunt it if possible. Hey, look at me, fuckface.
Oh, we're limit testing how high this thing can jump, I see.
Yep. Oh wait, this thing's a cat.
Yeah.
Let's make it 40.
Let's make it 40. Okay.
So yeah, I'm 40 feet up, and with my action, I'm gonna try to taunt it.
Okay. In that case, make a Taikar. In that case, make a. Oh, cool. You managed to end this. Performance, I'd say.
Nice. All right.
Uh-oh, making the bard roll performance?
Damn. Nah. What are the chances I have expertise on performance? It's gonna be a 22.
22. Okay.
There's this very pretty bird that's taunting it in the air.
I'm very fucking bright.
Do you move horizontally at all?
Yeah, he's for right now. Taikar is 40 feet in the air,
Okay.
and
Just
he's
thinking, because if it jumps at you and misses, it's landing on the sprays.
Okay. And if I remember correctly, it's okay. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Audience.
Oh, my turn's gonna be pretty boring. I'm basically gonna pick up a water barrel, walk to C14, and basically plant myself in front of the sprites with the barrel. And then as a reaction, or not as an, I'm gonna hold my action to, if the cat tries to come towards the sprites, kind of toss water on it like a spray bottle, like you do with cats when they get too near the flowers you don't want them to eat. Just toss the barrel of water at it. No,
All right, so
go away.
I'm gonna place you beside Taikar because technically you are under him.
Yep.
But
Tiger, I swear, if you drop like a 200-pound cat on me,
You can take it.
okay, Fisher, it's your turn.
Okay. I would like to.
No, you can't rage. Sorry.
Yeah, that wouldn't really help that much in this situation, or maybe I don't know. I will, in Primordial, shout, Curdy, sit.
telling a cat to sit has always worked so well.
Okay.
Fisher is not well versed in handling animals.
No, but what I do take in consideration is that Taikar tried to provoke him, but you spoke in a language that he understands.
Fisher, it's a good thing you're metal, bud.
Uh-huh. And then I'm going to back up a little bit.
To where?
Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna stay there.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna run to J11.
So basically,
Just a little-
okay.
Just a little farther up. Yeah.
Just in front of the rock. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Then in that case,
And then was
Yeah.
that my action?
no, actually, you'd still have an action if you want to.
Okay. Just to. be more of a draw more attention to myself, I'm going to cast light on my shield.
Right. Okay. So you cast light on your shield, and suddenly your shield starts glowing a bright, well, colorless light. Anyway. All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. It goes back to Curdy, who now has to choose between two targets. And he chooses Tykar. Tykar. You
He opens his mouth and lets out a laser.
Well, I used the D6, and because Fisher did two things that could attract the attention, I basically said from 1 to 4, it attacks Fisher. 5 or 6, it attacks Tykar. I rolled a 6. So, Tykar, you see this huge creature for a moment, looks at Fisher, and then looks at you. Fisher, you do hear. Pretty bird.
Oh, it's not. Yeah. Okay.
And
Starts chittering the way cats do.
it takes 5-10 feet of run up, and it jumps in the air, trying to reach you. And ooh. Which means
Activates its rocket boosters, gets a little bit of a boost.
no,
How
well,
does the cat jump?
the thing is that usually the strength of a creature is the distance that it can jump, but it's a large creature, meaning that it's bigger than its strength plus its base size, meaning, Tykar, you didn't expect that, but you see these two claws coming at you, and then you see the claw come out, and it jumps actually 44 feet, so it's just enough to try and swipe at you twice in the air before falling back to the ground.
This can
Christ.
kill me. This can actually kill me.
We're just gonna see Tiger just dragged out of the air.
Yeah, but if I fall, that's still 4d6 damage from falling that I'm gonna take if I'm unconscious from that one attack.
So the first one,
Well, if you're unconscious, it doesn't matter. It's just a failed death save.
you got a
What
point.
you don't want to be at 1 and then fall.
So the first one is a 19 to hit.
Hey, that fucking hits.
It's 2D.
Next time, fly up 50 feet.
Well, I tried to hint at it
Different
when I said that it was a large creature who moved the entire length of the field. So its first swipe gives you a total of 15 points of slashing damage.
I am not feeling well, friends.
We just see feathers puff off.
You see a burst of feather just go.
I went from 24 to 9 in one hit. I'm not feeling good, guys.
You have 24 max health.
Yeah.
Oof.
The second
Mitch,
the second
God
hit,
help me.
the second strike is an 18 to hit.
Oh no.
Well,
Peace,
he's dead.
boys.
That was fast.
You,
Just finished art for that character too.
you lucky.
Fuck you, Thykar Jr.'s coming if that's another for another character.
No, you're lucky. Minimum damage, 7 hit points of slashing damage. The first one hits you square on the back, and you see this puff of feather go out. You barely manage to maintain yourself. The second one, he tries to swipe you just as he's falling, and only scrapes your leg as he is falling back to the ground.
All right.
And you see blood pouring down Tykar's leg.
This cat basically just lands in front of me.
Yeah, I'm gonna push everyone out to the side. The cat lands right in front of you, in front of half of the NPC that I placed in there. Tykar, you are looking defeathered. So the next one is Remy.
Oh, by the way, I used my reaction, or my held action from the last time, because I got close enough to toss water at it and go shoo.
So when it lands just in front of you, it did jump quite high, and technically there's no rule for that, so it does take a really small amount of damage from the fall.
I was about to say, if this thing hurts itself, this doesn't count. I'm arguing with the Lady of Ash, but if it injures itself by jumping after our bird, that's not our fault.
All right, so you throw on him as much as of the barrel of water as you can on him. Is that it?
No, not as much as I can. I'm more just flicking at him like water, so he backs up and wants to go away. Like, shoo, this is not your area. Go chase the other things.
So you just shove your hand in the barrel and take it out really fast to give a splash of water in front.
Yeah, I don't want to hurt it. I just want to make it leave because it doesn't like water.
Fisher, you're the only one who can hear that response, and you hear, "Yeah, that's not funny."
It's not supposed to be.
All right, then it's Remy. You just saw Tykar lose its tail feathers and profusely bleeding on the ground, slightly on the cat also.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Raimi is going to, in fact, from his position, since he does have this range, he is going to actually, specifically at the point. I guess we'll make it. We'll make it L5. At L5, because he sees the sheep running in that direction. He's now going to distress it even further by literally using the minor illusion to mimic the exact same roar that creature made when it initially came in for its attack.
Oh, goodness, poor sheep. Okay, so you minor illusion that roar, and then you see the sheep just stop in its track, looking confused, but you'll know what it does right when your turn ends.
And actually, yeah, I'll go ahead and have him end his turn there then.
Okay. Okay, so there, and which means it would send it that direction. It would be sent in. All right. So it does appear like you have managed to frighten the poor creature into fleeing away from you. Going straight down.
If you guys are wondering if this was potentially my predetermined battle strategy for this fight, you would be right.
Okay. Tykar, it is your turn.
I'm level 2 cure woundsing myself because that is goddamn deadly. 2d8 plus, let's go to 12. Yes, please.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, hang on. Taking a potion is an action, right?
Yes.
Ah, shit. If I was administering it. Okay.
Flying 20 more feet up into the air, probably. No, I'm kidding.
See ya, everyone. This is out of my pay grade.
Tykar just disappears into the sky.
Yeah.
It's like, see ya, motherfucker!
Dashes a whole 100 feet into the air. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go up another 15 feet and move behind the cat at, like, D11.
Okay.
And I'll yell at him, "You missed, motherfucker."
No, he did.
He doesn't know. He doesn't understand either.
You're still a very pretty bird making noise.
Still kicking, bitch.
Still kicking. All right. Then we go to audience. You're right in front of that beast.
Audience is still doing his shoe thing of tossing water at it and telling it to shoo.
Okay.
I really wish I had art of this.
So if there are any artists in there, there is an email down below, which is the email for Drakenmemoria. You can also try and send me something through our Twitter page, but I prefer emails. If there are any of them out there who wants to draw this, please do. We might even show it on the stream. Next one, at least. So, I'd say roll a... So you're trying to make it go away with water.
Basically trying to just make it keep it out of that, yeah, from attacking the pixies. Basically, it can go anywhere else.
And
Don't want it.
all right, make an intimidation roll,
Okay.
and the water will affect the DC.
Okay. That was a nat 20, so 22. Very intimidating with my water.
You manage to shove a handful of water right in his eyes. You know.
Get out of here, Gertie.
Okay. Then we go to Fisher.
Hi. I will go in Primordial say chase the sheep or you get more water.
Okay. Make a persuasion roll.
Let's do it.
This is gonna be a very unusual fight.
Okay, so so I rolled a 2. -1 gives me a 1.
Not being very authoritative.
So you basically said it almost exactly the way you said it live.
Yep.
Chase the sheep,
Yeah.
or you get more war.
And then I'm also going to...
Tykar,
Your,
your microphone
your
is popping
static
so
is
bad.
back. Your static is
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Sounds like popcorn. And then to try and grab his attention without hurting it, I'm going to try and shoot it with a firebolt.
Okay.
That's better. That's a 22 to hit.
All right. It does hit, and you see the bolt just fly off, strike it, and you just see it go. Doesn't seem to have affected it in any shape or form.
But it noticed
Yeah.
that it got hit with something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I was going for. And
A bit like
yeah,
when you give
that's-
a ill hit behind the ears of a cat, you know, with your finger.
Mhm.
Just flick it.
Yeah, and that's my turn. Yes.
Okay. Then it goes back to the to your enemy, who uses an ability of it.
Legendary action. No.
No. That's not that kind of fight. However, however, it does have an attack ability which strikes a group, and it does so before moving off.
Why?
You see it just roll its back, and you hear it. And audience and 2 of the NPCs, you have to make Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
It farted, didn't it?
Something like that.
That's a 21.
21.
There's some skunk in there too.
All right. Well,
I'm holding my barrel.
in that case,
I hide behind my barrel.
probably something like that happened because you feel the force of this. It is a concussive force, though, so a thunderous attack. You see 2 of the sprites being pushed away. They just fall from their flight, tumble on the ground. 2 of them looks hurt, so they just, one of them is no longer on the battlefield. It's just outside. It's not dead. The other one fell off, and you audience take 5 points of fire damage.
Oh, that's fine. I'm chilling.
And it just starts running toward Fisher.
Come at me.
Oh, it is.
But it used its action to do this, so it just runs at you, starts dancing a bit around you, doesn't get to attack because it took its attack. It was its action. But you're looking at it, and it looks like it want to play with you. It's round, and just as it's raising its paw, just like to strike you like a cat does with small insects, you know. But it doesn't get to attack because it ended its turn. All right. You hear from the sprites. The sigil starts pulsing that they drew on the ground. I just forgot the word. It's not sigil that I don't want to say. It's a large construction of glyphs and not a diagram, but again, it's gonna come back to me after the stream, and I'm gonna hate myself for it. So it starts pulsing, emitting a vibrating, slightly hissing sound. You get the feeling that it's starting to act. So you don't know if it was active before, but at the very least, you know that the countdown has started. We go to Remy.
All right, then. So Raimi is now going to... Yeah, Raimi is now going to move to F2.
Okay.
And then he's going to at range use minor illusion to let's see, the original point would be 2, 3. Yeah, just right. Like
Okay.
then he's going to try to minor illusion the same roar at B6.
Why?
Minor illusion has a 30-foot range.
Okay. And you said your DC is?
It is a DC 13.
Okay. That's it? Don't do anything else?
Well, it's like right now I mean, like, that's his action, and like there's really nothing to do with his bonus action currently. So
Okay.
that's it for now.
Okay. So it is the sheep. And you roared at this coordinate, meaning that the sheep is... It's a good sheep. It's a good thing sheep don't mind going around in circle. It got scared, and it's going back up.
I'm so gonna get like a call from PETA.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Anything else?
Well, that's the sheep acting on its turn, so already
Yeah.
ended.
Sorry. All right.
He was asking the sheep if there was anything else it wanted
Yeah.
to do.
For some reason, it just keeps answering.
Stop for a quick nibble, you know. Dude.
Yeah.
Can I make a saving throw against that? So the next one is Daikar. Don't forget, you're muted.
Well,
See, right now it's not doing any clicking sound.
okay. Yeah, I think it might have been because I was charging my my phone.
Ah,
That might have been it.
okay.
So I was 40, I went up another 20. I was 60, so I'm 60 feet in the air.
Yep.
That guy's there. Okay.
It looks ready to hit Fisher on its next turn.
I don't think even if I give you movement, you can get out of its like immediate attack range.
I get to go before it gets to go again.
Oh, that's true.
Also, I prefer it on me more than anybody else.
Besides, I'm too far to give movement. Now that I think about it, you need to be directly under me for me to give you.
I'm good.
Okay. I don't have that much supportive shit, like, honestly. I guess I'll back up 10 feet. So to be...
Heal again.
Yeah.
So I'd be 11.
Yeah.
Do you stay at the same height?
I'll drop about 30 feet.
Okay.
Since it's probably not going to go after me. And cure wounds myself again. Except level 1 this time. That's going to be 9.
Okay. Audience. Anything else?
I will, for the moment, since the cat seems, or Gertie seems distracted, I will go over to one of the sprites who looks more injured and lay on hands it quickly.
Okay.
Actually, I can use... Actually, I'm not using my spells this fight for once. So I can use my spells this fight for once. So actually, I will cure wounds.
Well, you know, smiting a creature definitely draws its attention.
Yeah, I don't want to smite it. That's a lot of damage that could be done. If I crit, that might do more than half its health right there.
You see, what you do is you do an unarmed strike, and if it hits, then you divine smite.
Right, I got 8, so 10.
Yes,
So
I punched the flaming creature.
I restore 10 points to the sprite.
Okay. It seems to go back to its full hit point. It had only lost 7 hit points. So.
Okay. Well, and then I'll go back to the barrel and retake my guarding position.
He's not the water bearer. He is the barrel holder.
Well, listen, we brought all these barrels. I'm the only one, next to them, so I might as well use them. I have 3 barrels full of water just next to me.
That's all right. All right, so this means we go to Fisher. You're staring right in the eyes of Curdy.
In Primordial, I'll go, okay, Curdy, let's play. And I'm going to dodge as my action.
Okay.
And I'm going to run to K6.
Okay, it does try and takes an attack of opportunity as you leave its range.
Mm-hmm.
With disadvantage, because you have dodge. Meaning it is only a 12.
Nope.
So you start running, it lunges to get to you and only hits the ground, leaving behind scorch mark on the ground. Remy, you see the scorch mark and go, oh.
Like, that explains that.
Mm-hmm. And I want to be like playfully running away from it.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Like the classic kind of.
No, because animals have different language when they want to body language when they want to play. Make an animal handling check for me, please.
It'd be so bad. That's cocked. So that's a 2.
God.
That's,
When people
I think
tell me
that's
that
my
the-
fourth
that two is
row
the number of the
below
devil.
4 today.
Maybe you should change dice.
Yeah, I mean, but
I think this one doesn't
my
like
other
you.
dice don't do any better.
Okay.
Like, I have changed dice.
Then maybe you should
Well, you see,
buy
but
a
you
new
ha-
one.
Did you remember to burn the previous dice in holy flames, because you have to
They're
break the
metal.
first on the initial
Don't
set
burn.
first.
Well, if they're made out of metal, next time if you ever walk by a church, go dip them in holy water. Just be sure. So, all right.
them
So
down.
you
Reforge.
adopt a posture which you believe would look playful to a
I'm trying to be
large
playful,
cat.
and I just
Yeah.
trip as I'm trying to.
Oh man, this is so cartoon. Okay. Well, we go back to the creature, who, damn, I wanted to force it to choose between Fisher and the sheep, but they're both one next to another, so it doesn't have to choose. It can't just go right at you. Place itself right there between all of you, and it's gonna smack one of you. Well, what's it gonna be? 1, 2, it's Fisher. 3, 4, it's the sheep, and 5, 6, it's 1 each. 6, 1 each. All right, so Fisher, you get smacked once with a 23.
Is that at disadvantage still?
Oh, 9.
Ha! Nope.
But the sheep isn't disadvantaged, meaning that it. Bam! Alright, so how much?
Health does a sheep have?
Yeah. No, that's not something that I can find here, but.
How much does like a mastiff have? Because I feel like that's in the monster manual.
Yeah, it is.
Mastiff, yeah, like I have actually rode a mastiff as a goblin.
Good lord.
You're welcome for that image, by the way.
Oh, well, I didn't need you to have this image because in the monster manual, the Mastiff has a saddle on it. So.
Were you dual
I
wielding
just
lances?
want you to specifically imagine a goblin just having the best time on top of this mastiff.
Yeah. Okay.
By the way, the mastiff's name was Bitard.
Okay.
Nice.
So
I had
you see it try and smack you once, but you dodge out of the way. It turns around and smack the sheeps. When it removes its claw, the sheep isn't moving, and it's burning. Yeah, it's
Sounds about right.
The sheep isn't moving, and it's burning. So you have a burning sheep. you might have your meal after once all of this is over. So
He says to the Warforged.
Yeah.
celebratory meal. So the next one is, well, there aren't any sheep on the battlefield that is alive, so it goes right to Remy. You saw the sheep get smacked, and it's not moving anymore. And the wool is burning.
Yeah. Yeah,
But-
that was eventually going to happen.
But did it suffer? Because my argument was to not let it suffer.
I think it died rather quickly.
Yeah, so I'm in the clear.
It's like just like a panini press.
Damn, I knew I forgot something. I didn't put any bread in. So Remy, you're out of sheep. The other sheep is a good 500 feet away.
Yeah, don't worry. Like,
So what do you want to do?
oh, don't worry. I was just measuring real quick.
Okay.
Um, uh, that I'm having a little trouble seeing it properly, but the token at C15, is that audience or?
Yeah.
No, well, where is the sigil? Or specifically, where are the sprites in the sigil?
It's right at the last square bottom. I placed Orunak token where the sigil is because it's an O and it looks like a square, a round. So it's A16. This is where the ritual is currently taking place.
Okay. So, all right. So first, Raimi is going to move to. I'm gonna say. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and move to A4, and then I am going to cast a silent image way over by the where basically where the sprites and the sigil are, and the image I'm going to put there is a giant rock.
Okay.
Noise.
All right.
So basically, it could be a size of a 15-foot cube. So
basically you include
it should be able to cover it.
Okay, so basically I'm gonna use the secondary monster token. So basically what you're saying is that you are covering some of the sprites and the sigil on the ground like this, with a large illusory rock. Sorry. All right.
And just for reference, like any creature that knows it's an illusion, which would be at the very least anybody inside of it, can basically see through it as though it were just transparent.
So it's basically like finding yourself in a object when you're playing your favorite game, and nobody plays the textures inside of the rock.
Essentially.
Okay. All right, then audience.
And that will be Raimi's turn.
Audience, you see a rock materialize itself right next to you.
Okay. I will ignore it.
It looks like it just crushed 2 sprites and the sigil.
I'm gonna assume it's illusionary from what I've seen.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Well, here I'll
There,
roll in.
like there was no accompanying sound or anything to.
No,
figure out,
I'm just literally gonna roll a touch. And if I rolled like a nat 1, I would freak out. But like, I've seen enough to know that a rock didn't just appear.
It could have been funny with natural 1. All right, Tykar.
I rolled a 7. Maybe I'll quickly like run my hands through it. Just be like, okay, we're good.
Okay. Tykar. The sheep is dead. You're muted.
I cast Revivify on the sheep.
Okay.
I cast Resurrect on the sheep.
True resurrection on this barnyard animal.
Reincarnate. Maybe it's gonna
Yeah,
be.
there we go.
Maybe it's gonna come back as something useful.
A cow.
So, Tykar, it's your turn. The sheep is dead.
Okay. I guess I'll advance by 50 feet, try to get closer to the thing. Like just 50 feet forward.
Okay. So basically, you're just above the rock. You're flying over the rock.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna leave it a bit up to all of you. I know that one of you, Aiden, I know that you have to go really soon, so I don't mind. We're over time anyway, so I don't mind cutting the fight there, taking it back next time, or
How about
depending on.
since it's just me and I'm pretty sure the others can.
That's what I was gonna say.
I can just have Tykar just fly off and get help or some shit. I don't know. Just
Well, unless you have a tactic, just something that you'd say, "Oh, Tykar would do this." I can assume the rest. The game went a little bit further, a little bit longer than what I intended to.
How many rounds do we have left of this?
We're
How
only
long
like
is the min?
3 in, aren't we?
Actually, you are
Yeah,
on
but
your
each
4th
person
round
is-
right now.
Isn't
Uh-huh.
each person 6 seconds though, and it only takes a minute?
No, each round.
No, each
Oh,
round
each
is
round
6
6 minutes. Okay, so we need.
Yeah.
Oh
we
yeah,
need,
no, so
we
we
need
still.
10 plus rounds.
Yeah,
So it
so
could
we're
potentially
we still
be
have
another
6.
20 minutes. So I don't mind. I know you have to go really
I'm
soon.
really sorry, guys. I'm not feeling too hot tonight.
It's
That's
fine.
okay. It happens
No
to
worries,
everyone,
dude.
and like I said, the stream did went over its time, so it's understandable. If you have a tactic, I can finish your character for you for this battle. If not, sure, you can decide to go and try and catch the sheep. I don't know.
Fly around,
No.
throw dancing
Yeah,
lights.
go run and try
everywhere.
to get the other sheep.
Yeah.
You can catch up to it.
I'll float around and do dancing light, like distractions. If someone gets hurt, he'll try to
Okay.
heal. That's
That's all
that's
right.
about it.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. Like I said, it's a bit my fault. The stream did went over time and fight started a bit late. So don't worry about it.
All right.
Take care
Sorry
of
about
yourself. Take
this.
care of yourself.
See you guys.
See ya.
See ya.
All right. So, just give me a moment. I'm gonna turn off his camera so you don't have to watch the Skype S throughout the remainder of the fight. Here you go.
I mean, unless Skype wants to sponsor us.
I'm pretty sure they won't, but you never
Hey,
know.
We could be doing it on Zoom instead.
All right. All right. I'm just gonna open Tykar's character sheet. Okay, so he flew there and just going for distraction. Here we go. Spells. Because exceed a spell range. Okay. And he's 30 feet up, meaning that you'd only have this. Okay. And he really doesn't have a lot of monster affecting spells. Okay. Okay, well, like he said, dancing light, trying to distract Curdy from killing Fisher. Which means it is audience's turn.
You can pretty much pass my turn. I'm literally just gonna be standing in front of the sprites, just basically with water barrels.
Okay, then we go straight to Fisher.
I'm gonna kind of keep doing what I was doing. I'm gonna dodge again,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna kind of I think I'll move over to K9. Just kind of circling around it.
Okay.
Because now that we're on the opposite corner, I'd like to stay there. More or less.
Okay. All right. And we have Tykar assisting you by trying to distract the creature by making dancing light floats all around his head. But unfortunately, it can't go below disadvantage on hitting you, so... Success or not, it's already hitting you at disadvantage, so... It's back on its turn. Oh. Well, you managed to dodge out of a critical strike, but it's still a 23 to hit.
I will use my reaction to cast Shield. Boosting my AC to 26.
Okay. The second hit, 20. So you manage to make the bubble come out and it's just smacking you like you're just this small spider
Just
on the
like
ground.
a hamster ball. It's just like playing with me.
Okay, well, that means we go to Remy. It seems to be having a little bit of fun trying to crush Fisher, striking it time after time after time.
That's like right now things aren't looking so bad right now. So I think what Raimi is going to do is he will take the dodge action, and then as a bonus action, he's also going to is that a rocket like at what is that, G2? Or is that just like a pile of like rubble?
G2? There's nothing at G
Yeah.
and there's nothing
Also,
there.
to be C2. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I keep forgetting the A starts from the bottom, not from the top.
All right, no, it's rocks.
Yeah, so like he's gonna go over to those rocks and like stealth behind them.
Okay. And just wait.
Well, because this caster knows how important concentration is.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so he's like sitting on a 19 stealth, and with the dodge action, he's just like sort of like basically like going to be like keeping his eye on Fisher and the creature in case things start going sour.
Okay, so basically from that point on, it's only we're looking at how long until the cat decides to attack something else or pulverize Fisher in the ground. That's basically it.
Yep.
Okay, well then these rounds are probably gonna go down fast. It's from Tykar, who keeps trying to distract it. Audience, who's waiting for the cat to try and come his way and splash it with water again. And Fisher, who takes the dodge action.
I mean, I might do something eventually if Fisher gets too low.
Okay. Then we go back to...
But yeah, dodging and going. Yeah, just kind of taunting it a little bit.
Right.
Primordial.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. It wasn't necessarily meant to be a long, drawn-out fight. You have a strategy. It could work. So the first time it tries to smack your head, it does a 12.
Nope.
And the second one, a 16.
Nope.
Then we go back to Remy, Tykar, Audience, Fisher. Another round went by.
The cat.
And the cat again.
Real world time rounds. Or as close as you'll ever get in D&D.
We're all just standing there like, we're ready.
Come on. You can do it. Come on.
Hey, Remy can hold that spell for 10 minutes.
All right. 8. No,
Nope.
9, sorry. And 14.
Nope.
All right. We go back down the initiative. And another round goes
round counter. What's that, 6?
And another one down, another one down, another one by.
by.
Are we
Oh,
on 7 now?
well, I'm not sure I'm counting them backward to 0.
Yeah.
I don't know where we're at.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exactly. You're at 7 round right now.
Okay.
So you know that it's going to be within the next 3 to 5 rounds that the ritual is going to end. So
Hang in there, Fisher.
the next attack, however, is a 19.
Nope. I'm using my shield.
Man, it's a 20.
My
Oh yeah, that's right. The
AC is
shield,
21.
the shield that you dropped that attracted its attention.
Yep. And is now glowing with the light cantrip cast on it.
Alright, you have 21 AC, right? That's so ridiculous.
Well, in that
Eldritch Knights,
case,
man.
the second attack doesn't hit you. And we go back to the top of the initiative.
I mean, nothing like an ancient red dragon to make you reconsider what's a high AC.
Well, I made a level 20 guy who that red dragon would have to roll like an 18 or higher to hit, so
Oh, 21.
Oh, shield.
God dang it. Wait, Remy, can you cast shield on other people?
No.
No, that'd
No.
be too easy.
So,
It's a reaction that you take on
Yeah,
yourself.
that's
Don't
right. It's a
worry.
reaction.
I've got 2 more after this one.
Oh, good. I'm so
The funny
glad.
thing is
Unless
that
Terranauts
as,
being a dick, and then I only have 1 more.
I mean, the funny thing is like actually before, like like sometime in this fight, if you had prepared it, I think Shield of Faith is on your spell list.
I do think it is.
Sam doesn't look at his spells.
All right.
I
Something
don't.
to consider.
I really don't.
All right.
Those are smite slots. is
No,
what
I
those
mean I do have Shield of Faith. I can cast it at any point.
I'm doing okay. Doing pretty good.
So, the next round, there's 1 natural 1, so it's hard to go below that. The cat actually hurts himself while trying to strike your shield. And... Ow!
One of its claws kind of like snap a bit.
The way that this is going, because all of the round are just slipping by and he's trying to hit you, I feel like I'm watching a video of a cat trying to hit something. You know when they start going crazy and they just go...
I like to think that because of the magical shields also, I'm basically like in a little hamster ball and it's just trying to bat me around.
I mean, awful for the hamster inside, but
20. So
Nope.
still nothing.
Screw it. I'll cast Shield of Faith on him. Why not? I'm not doing anything else. 60 feet rage too. I can do it. I think. Actually, wait. I might have to move up a bit. On the map.
23.
you just like move a few feet.
Yeah, you're.
Alright.
How many
Back to
different
barrel.
shields can I have?
I'll move up a bit and I'll cast Shield of Faith and then move back to my barrel.
He's guarding the barrel. So that gives you an AC of what?
23.
23.
23.
Shield of Faith is +2, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep, 23.
Or level 4 for anyone who's counting,
Yep.
by the way.
Well, I mean, like you get Shield of Faith beginning at level 2 as a paladin, so
I know.
we're good.
God dang it.
Okay.
This is why I didn't have my item also give me AC.
You could have.
This would have been boring.
Oh, don't
No, that's
worry.
gonna be late. That's what my item does. It's gonna.
Yeah.
We're gonna have 2 unhittable tanks later.
You really,
on.
you really shouldn't say that giving you more AC is boring to a dungeon master.
Yeah, no, that's... Wait, what do you mean deck save? No, go back.
No, don't use the word boring at any point in a session with your DM because he'll find something to make something not boring.
What's it? The stream of the people complaining that a dungeon boss is too easy, and the DM just goes in because none of the other people can see the stats and just ups all the
Yep.
boss's stats by like a factor of 10. It's like, all right, let's go.
I'm just gonna put zeros next
Yeah,
to
it just adds an extra 0 to every single thing.
All right. So because it's starting to get bored of trying to hit you, it's gonna go and use its other attack, the one that it used against audience earlier on, which means you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh. We're switching dice.
That one, guaranteed.
Hey, that's a 20 total.
20 total.
Yeah, there wasn't even a 1 in there.
Well, you
I mean, I rolled a 15, so but +5.
Okay, well, yeah, you have a really high constitution. All right, well, you succeed the saving throw, meaning you are not knocked prone, but you do take 9 hit points of fire damage.
Oh no.
I can
Took
take
9.
9.
But usually when it does that, it's because it's bored. So it does that, and it starts bouncing off towards someone else.
Can
Remy...
I take an attack of opportunity?
Oh, you can definitely take an attack of opportunity. However, when you take an attack of opportunity on Curdy, you have to do it at disadvantage because of an ability that he has.
Punch it,
Hey.
audience. I mean,
Yeah, no, I'm gonna punch it. I don't have a weapon out. I just have my shield.
Here's the thing though. Like you can, funny fact, a grapple does count as an opportunity attack.
It's
You
a large
cannot
creature.
grapple well, you can grapple large creatures.
You can grapple a large creature. You just can't grapple a huge or greater.
You grapple. You can only do on your turn.
That's right.
Unless
It's a special attack when you take the attack action on your turn.
Well, actually, it's
you
an
can do it on a reaction attack, but maybe you get it as a feat. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Sentinel stops people.
No,
and a lot of monsters that have auto grapples do that.
Yeah, no, but
and you said at disadvantage?
Yes, because it has an ability named Swift Movement.
Nuts. That is 11.
No, that does not hit.
10. Yeah, okay.
So you miss. Even if you were trying to grapple it, it miss. And it's going to have to choose between who is it going to attack. So there is the pretty bird, there is the black bird, and there is the shiny bird.
I mean, I'm not a bird, but...
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. Meaning it's going... Remy, you said you hide behind the rocks. Was that a stealth hide? Or just a...
Yeah, it was a stealth hide.
How much did you roll?
I rolled a 19.
Ah, damn, you're just so lucky. Meaning that I have to separate it between Tykar and audience, and I rolled a 1, meaning that it's gonna go and try and hit Tykar, who is only 30 feet off the ground.
Unfortunately.
Why is he so close?
Can we at least give him the benefit that while he was concentrating on dancing lights, he would be taking the dodge action?
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with that. Okay, the first swipe misses. It's a good thing you said that, because the second one was a natural 20.
We just kill this kid.
Reduced to 23, which hits. But at least she doesn't burst in flames. N is a... No, I don't want to see this. Is a 12 points of damage.
Luckily, he used a lot of cure wounds. It's probably
Yeah. Well, he's still under half of a hit point with half of its hit points because of this. So he is hanging as best he can. And we're gonna... So now where is my mouse? Is it...
I have no ranged healing, or I would use my last spell to heal him.
So he just jump and stroke at it. Yeah. Now that's it for what he can do. Mm-hmm. So Remy, you just...
Tharkar does need to roll a concentration save.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
true. lights.
Because he's holding dancing lights, which is...
Not that it seems to care about the lights.
Well,
Really, it's just I was already dodging, so any additional.
but if you wanted to do something else, you would still have the benefit of. So you could actually have tried to grapple it. But unfortunately, he rolled under 10, so the dancing light fades away.
I do think that was the 10th. At the start, I don't know if that was the 10th round, 9th or 10th.
Well, actually, it's the 9th round, but you started before they were ready.
Yeah, so we probably have like 2-3 more. We can do
Yeah.
2-3 more.
All right. So, Remy, you just saw Tykar get swiped at again.
All right. So then, okay. So then, like Raimi is going to come out from his hiding place, and he is going to. I believe this is one of the phrases we mentioned, but
Okay.
and Raimi, in one of the primordial phrases he learned, he's going to say, "Curdy, come."
Yeah, that's actually something that you did practice.
And then Raimi immediately takes the dodge action, wondering if it actually is going to come.
Okay. So we go down. Tykar is just gonna go up again and tend to his wounds. Which are D8. Oh, that's a bad roll. Alright, he uses a second level slot to heal himself from that, and he just keeps flying up because he is starting to get scared of that creature who keeps tearing at his pants. Meaning we go down to audience. Still waiting?
No, I'm still waiting.
Fisher?
I'm gonna go bad Curdy, and then I'm gonna run up and try and grapple it.
Okay. I believe it can choose between strength and dexterity.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
That is +6, so 22.
23 dexterity.
Ah, damn it!
It's a cat. It's extremely agile. You reach
gonna
out,
be there.
you think you're gonna grab it, and it just slips from from your grasp and starts moving off.
I am going to action surge and attempt to grapple it again.
Go ahead.
I got this picture of like when a cat escapes from your house and like you
Oh, yeah,
get your hands on
100%.
it and then it just keeps slipping out.
This one's just a regular 20.
17. So you
Oh, got it.
all
Does
right.
it hurt?
Oh yes, it's gonna hurt. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I gotta figure.
Just grab the floor.
I just grabbed the fire.
Exactly. Whenever Curdy is hit or touched, whenever someone is touching Curdy or hitting him, it takes a little bit of damage.
Oh, probably basically has a flame cloak on it, would be my guess. Or something similar.
So you take 5 points of fire damage.
Okay.
This is what happens when you fight with a Macargo.
Okay.
Anything else? You are starting to burn. This is the element that's a bit odd, because as it was moving, you didn't notice this, but the moment that you reached for it, what looked like solid smoke turned out to be not solid smoke, and you realize that you're trying to grab living fire. And so your
Nice.
hands, and since you're grappling, your arms, they're starting to catch on fire.
What's your HP, Fisher, right now?
I'm fine. I got 38 left, dude. Let's
Oh,
go.
okay. You're fine. You've only lost, what, 10?
Well, I had the 5 extra temp.
Oh, right. I forgot about
So-
the 5 extra temp.
I'm missing 8.
Never mind. I'm at exactly full health then right now. Just
Yeah.
lost the 5 temp to that earlier attack.
Yeah. I'm good.
Okay. Anything else?
I'll come heal you then.
Bad Gertie. Stop it.
Just keeps repeating Bad Curdy. Alright, well, since you're not giving him much choice, you seem to be playing with it. Curdy is gonna play back with you. He's just gonna take a few swipe at you. And since you're not dodging anymore, it is no longer at disadvantage.
Yep. It is still 23 AC.
Just gotta beat 23.
Well, the first one is 14.
Nope.
The second one, however, is 27.
That'll do
Okay.
it.
And yeah, I
Oh, wait, you have
can't
shield.
take it. I can't shield because
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
he-
my
doesn't have
free
a free
hand is
hand.
now grappling.
Yeah,
so
you can't shield. You're
Yeah.
taking the hit.
Which means it is 14 points of slashing damage.
Whack.
The first one missed as you are still grappling him, but the second one, he just uses its other claw and slash!
Come on and slam. Welcome to the jam.
Alright. Tykar is... well, not sure what to do, because he only has things which affects persons and nothing that affects creatures, so... hold on.
Sing a song of bardic inspiration. Got this, guys.
Oh no, I'm not looking at the right person, that's why it's weird. Okay. Feature, Bardic Inspiration.
I mean, he could give out a bardic inspiration.
Yeah, that's what
in
I'm
case Gertie
looking
wants in case Gertie wants to break out of the grapple.
yeah.
Well, yeah, he's gonna inspire with Bardic Inspiration. So, Fisher, you are inspired.
Is that a D6?
D6 for now, yeah.
Okay.
We're one level off from the D8.
Yeah.
Audience.
I am actually going to do something. I
Yeah,
am going
you see
to...
your friend grappling this creature,
Yeah,
starting to burn
pretty
alive.
manly. Pretty manly. I'm going to run up, and I'm going to lay on hands him for 15 key.
Are you
Yeah.
close enough?
I don't know, am I? I haven't actually checked.
I don't think the map is updated.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I have no idea where you are, to be honest.
I would
He's
be-
on the creature right now. No, he's not. No, you're not. Yes, you
It
are.
should be because I'm
Because you're grappling it. So technically, yes, he is in range because he's on the creature.
Okay, so I'll lay on hands him for 15.
Oh, sweet.
Give that man some healing. I wonder if this will work.
What? Clara told me you just do it 1 point at a time.
Listen, we have different. We do different things for different characters. Okay.
I understand. I matter more.
And then as a bonus action, sure, I'll try this because it's being grappled and I'm technically out of its range right now. So I wonder if this will work. Each course, yeah. So I'm gonna have it make a DC 12 Wisdom save.
Rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
So a
I'm
grand total of...
champion challenging it. So basically, it can't really move more than 30 feet now away from me
Okay.
until it's there. So technically, on my next turn, I could run 30 feet away, and it has to try and follow me. I don't know. Yes, this turn is fine though because it's still
Okay.
it's within 30 feet of me. It doesn't make it want to attack me. It just has to stay within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
But I assume you only have like a couple more rounds till the ritual's done. So at this point, I'll just keep it away from the ritual. I can take.
You can take it.
I can take
Fisher! You start the round by taking 4 points of fire damage.
Well, then I am going to start off with a second wind
Okay.
to get 8 health back. And then I am going to use my action to attempt to shove it prone.
Okay.
Nope. I'm not even going to bother using the inspiration on that. That's an 8 total.
Yeah. 21.
Yep. Alright.
You try to go wrestling move on it, and no, that doesn't work.
Alright. Well, then I'm just going to keep holding on.
Okay. And we go back to top of the round. You hear the runes of the sigil starting to hum stronger and faster. And it's the creature first. Alright, so audience, you use this to basically draw all of its attention on you.
I mean, it doesn't. It just basically kind of. It can work. I mean, it doesn't. It just really means it can't move 30 feet away from me. That's all it does. It's not the. It's different than the spell Compel Duel, which makes it want to attack me. It just means it can't move 30 feet from me. It's different.
Okay. But so it's...
It definitely has some connection to me, though. I in some way did challenge it. I mean, it's called Champion Challenge.
Oh, it's...
He's just basically saying he is under no obligation to
It's
attack
under
him.
no obligation.
Rules-wise, it doesn't have to, but...
Yeah. Rules-wise, it's under no obligation to attack me. But
I'm trying to find it on your character sheet. Where is it?
it's down in... It's one of my channel divinity. It's one of my channel divinities.
Okay.
Now, it doesn't say anything about it ending. So...
No.
I don't know how that works, but whatever.
No, but I would interpret that there is some form of... Because it failed its saving throw, it's basically considering you as its main target. That's why it doesn't want to leave you.
It doesn't. It's my pet now.
Shit.
I've taken it
Yep,
from
that's
my
what's
own.
happening.
I don't think you want to steal the Lady of Ash's pet. I feel like that's worse than killing it.
No, it's my pet now.
All
You
right.
can find
well,
your own.
since
Power move.
since you challenged it, Fisher, you're the only one who can hear this. For you, audience, it just sounds like roaring fire. But Fisher, shiny, and he rises on his 2 feet and smacks you with both his claw.
Now.
For a 23 and 19.
Well, both hit.
Both hits.
That'll be painful.
You are hit for a grand total of...
Probably around 30 would be my guess. 33. I'm going to guess exactly 33.
So close. 31.
Not bad. I'll take that. 2 off. 2 off I'll take on the estimate. 31 is 17. I'm at 17.
It
Okay.
smacks you with both his claw, and... Well, you look a little bit rough.
It hurt. I can take it.
Meaning that now we go down to... Remy! You just saw audience getting smacked by a cat.
Ow.
Oh, real quick, audience does need to make 2 concentration saves.
Oh, yes. For you.
Shield of faith.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, right. 2? Wait, why 2? Yeah, it doesn't
Because
matter.
2 attacks hit you.
It doesn't matter. I rolled that 1 on the first one. It's gone.
Oh, that's
Scott.
that panda.
Oh.
Listen, I don't cast spells. I don't even know what concentration means.
Concentrate?
We'll explain it when you're older, like maybe 10, 15 minutes older.
I was like, I had some semi-weird like connection that I was feeling, and then the minute it hit me, I was just like, oh, that's gone, whatever. Probably doesn't matter. What's good?
Yeah.
Gotta keep concentration. What was I concentrating on? Probably had a good reason. All right, so
I want to.
yeah.
I want to imagine like before this, like because of just like the scene that's been set before him, where it's like like Fisher with his shiny shield, like like grappling this creature to like trying to grapple it to the ground. Audience bravely running up and challenging this creature to a duel in all of his like paladinic glory. And then Thykar flying up like a scared little bitch.
To be fair, a very bloody scared.
Yes, and he will keep that image in his head for possibly the rest of his life. Anyway, but like the minute this creature starts attacking audience, just Rainy shouts from the other side, like Gertie, stop!
Gertie, no. It's my shiny.
Anything else?
I mean, he'll still take the dodge action, but definitely trying to basically using the authoritative voice of primordial ashness, etc. But yeah, that ends his turn otherwise.
Okay. Okay, then we go down Tykar. Tykar doesn't have any second level spell left. Well, he can still try and heal you. Alright. Tykar is gonna fly down a little bit, and everything's all bunched up. Alright, here we go. Tykar is gonna fly down a little bit and try to heal you, audience. With a 9 points of healing.
I will take 9.
And if Tykar really wants to, he could actually use his bardic inspiration again to use a mantle of inspiration and to just fly back up 50 feet.
It's as a bonus action.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't know if
But he could just
use
he could
it.
get in range and then mantle of inspiration to get the fuck out.
He can use it on all of us, technically.
I don't know if he can use it on himself.
He can use it on himself. He counts.
If he
Up
uses
to
it on...
4 creatures you can see. Yeah, I guess he can see himself.
D&D counts yourself as being someone you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I think that's actually...
I mean, he's constantly looking in his mirror. So honestly, I'm surprised.
Yeah.
He can't see any. I'm surprised he could see anybody else.
So, yeah. No, definitely. He's going to use that and...
Fly away.
Fly away.
Fly away.
And I know I influenced that decision, but Raimi just continues to
that's all right.
just watch us from afar and just scaredy little bitch.
I mean, he healed me.
Yeah, he went down, he healed, then he used that and flew slightly away.
Heal.
Well, if anything, that just highlights the bitch aspect because
And
because he touched
Pretty sure-
audience.
Yeah, he could also give the temp HP to
yeah,
both of us.
5
Yep.
HP to 4 creatures. So, well, I think he's gonna give himself the temporary hit points and give 5 to Fisher and 5 to audience.
Okay.
And obviously, Fisher can't move, but I guess if audience wanted to move, he could.
I would probably move, because then technically the creature has to get out of Fisher's grapple to hit me. And it has to come after me. It has
Technically,
to stay within 30
I
feet.
could move.
No, you can't because your current movement speed is 0.
Incorrect. Its current movement speed is 0.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
grappled works both directions.
It does
Your-
not.
No, you can drag someone
You can
away
drag
at
something.
half speed.
At half speed.
Can you drag on someone else's turn though? That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I wasn't gonna move anyway.
No, but
Right.
anyway, it's not a. It's
Because
not your turn.
otherwise, unless you're dragging, your movement speed is technically counted as 0.
Yeah. Well, just the creature under the grappled condition, which is the one you're grappling, has 0 move speed. Oh. I am very well versed in this as my other campaign. That is my character is grapple.
Okay.
I mean, I know I don't do a lot of grappling, but I just I was under the impression that when the creature grapples, like they are also like under a form of a grappled condition.
Okay.
But I might be thinking of a different rule set, though.
Is it
Yeah.
my turn, by the way? After
Yes.
no, Tykar.
Tykar, it's yours.
All right, I will move 30 feet away, so the creature has to chase me. Which means it has to get out of Fisher's grapple, and then as an action, I will use.
It does take an attack of opportunity on you.
Oh right, it can do that. Then I will.
I mean, like, where did you say you were going to move as your reaction for Mantle, or no?
Well, I don't. It didn't. I don't know if Mantle was cast on me. Was
Yes,
it?
you got
was.
temporary hit
Okay,
points.
yes. Then I did say that I was going to move on my reaction, which means it couldn't attack me, unless it has a reaction attack.
It didn't use its reaction attack this round so far.
Oh no, so it would still hit me.
Mantle
but,
doesn't. The movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks from Mantle of Inspiration. That's part of it.
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
Then yes,
It's free
Yeah,
movement.
move
Then I
without
have to burn reaction.
provoking. All right, so you moved from the
I moved
mantle.
30 feet. Yeah, I moved from the mantle, which I think I'd said before. But we.
All right, and now it's
I'm
your
gonna
turn.
move-
So now what do you do?
Okay, so I move 5, 10, 15. I'm just going to go left. So 5, so I'm 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to move over to C5.
Okay.
And then I am, as a bonus action,
How far away is the creature from you if you move to C5?
I don't know.
Because they need to stay within 30 feet of you.
No,
for
I
your,
know. They have to, yeah. No, they don't have to. They have to. They willingly can't. So it basically has to chase after me.
No,
Well,
doesn't
no,
have-
because
No.
the other part of your channel divinity, that last line,
does it?
no,
it-
you are.
it drops off if you are incapacitated
does
or
it?
if you move 30 feet away,
Does
more than
it?
30 feet away from it.
No,
Dang
you
it,
are
it's not-
exactly 30 feet away.
As much as you with 30 feet, or it can't willingly
Ooh.
move more than 30 feet away from you.
Yeah.
Then
Audience,
go to the last line.
when you are at C5, you are exactly at 30 feet away from the creature.
Oh, am I? Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
I
Alright,
just
that's what I
counted
was
it.
asking, just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I will. I guess if it comes, I might as well just use my last spell. I'm just going to use my last spell and cast Shield of Faith or Cure Wounds. Which one do I want more? Do I want more health or do I want higher AC? We'll just do Cure Wounds. Which is going to be. I don't know why I rolled. That's not what I would need to roll. Okay. Ooh, that was nice. I
It
got
happens.
10 back from that. That was a good roll. 36. Alright, I'm back up to 36.
Okay. Fisher, it's your turn.
Make it prone, Fisher.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna try and trip it up, shove it to the ground.
Also, you take 4 points or whatever damage.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, fire damage.
6, actually.
6.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Toasty.
All my temp HP.
Oh, no.
No.
It's okay. I think this might be the last round it gets to attack. It either gets this one or one more.
Okay.
After this one.
Athletics check. Ooh. I want to add that.
I mean, you might as well. Keeping it prone's pretty good.
Yeah, just to make sure. So that is gonna be a 27 athletics.
You technically can tie it, I think.
Natural 1.
You did not need it. That thing gets picked.
Nope. I just. I did it so well.
Oh no, it really thinks you really want to play, so it lets itself roll on the side, and you can even hear it go. Whee!
Yep. And that's my turn.
Okay. And it goes back up to the initiative. And it gets to act first. Right. Well, you're right next to it. It's gonna happily spend half of its movement to get back up.
It can't. Because its move speed is 0. Because I have it grappled.
Yeah, but you basically change the grapple to throw it on the ground.
How that work? Wait, how does that work?
What I wanted to do was just shove it and hold it
Yeah.
on the ground.
Oh, okay. I think because
Grapple.
you're used to like your grapple effects, like that's something you can do for the grappler feat.
Grapple
That much
creatures
I know.
That one's. I know it.
No.
The
grapple
grappler feat, I don't have. My other character doesn't have. That's an action to try and restrain something. You can shove something, and if you're still holding it,
I think
as long as you have it
Andre's
grappled.
right from what I'm reading right now.
This
The only-
is weird because
as long as you have it grappled, its move speed is 0.
Yes. That is true.
that part is true. I'm wondering, like, but I think like DM raises a point where it's just like
You made
it's like,
another
are you still
action.
grappling it if you shove it to the ground.
I think as long as he holds on
The
to
only
it,
thing
it's
that
like
breaks the
wrestling.
grapple is if
You're incapacitated or it breaks the grapple effect on you.
yeah,
Or
or
forced movement.
other forces separate us.
Yeah. That's what the text says. I'm looking
Yeah.
at it right now in the 5e version. Its speed is 0 unless it can break the grapple effect.
Yeah.
Of course, as the DM, you can make grappled whatever you
Yeah.
want, but
The shove grapple combo is
No,
rather
I understand. I understand the image of it. It's basically a wrestling move.
yeah.
because he technically never let go of the creature. He just
Yeah.
put it on the ground.
This isn't Pathfinder. I don't have to spend actions to keep grappling somebody.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Just let me read the. Must be no more than one size larger. When you reach using a free hand, you try and seize a creature.
All right, so after doing my own search, all right, so Andre is correct. You can shove a creature while they're being grappled, and neither of those conditions are mutually exclusive, where you have to pick one or the other. So technically, right now, it is both grappled and also prone.
Yeah.
So it actually cannot stand up unless it breaks the
The
grapple
only thing that I see with this, which would affect this situation, since you have to use a hand for each of these actions,
A free hand.
a free hand, you lose the bonus of your
Specifically.
shield if you do this. Because you're going to use the hand with your shield to perform the shove action. So it's no longer protecting you. With one hand, you're
okay.
grappling the creature, and with the hand with your shield, you're trying to shove it on the ground, meaning you're no longer using your shield to protect yourself against things.
That seems reasonable. That would make sense.
Yeah. If you want to rule it like that, I'm cool with that.
Because each one use one hand. So technically, as long as you have two free hands, you can do exactly what you did.
Mm-hmm.
No, that makes sense because then your shield would be on the outside, which wouldn't be protecting like your front from the creature at all. If that's like
So-
how you wear a shield,
It works.
so that would make sense.
So, meaning that if it can't get up, well, it's going to try and attack you from the ground. At disadvantage, but you no longer have your shield, which means
19.
19.
What am I?
Although we were doing pretty well with the disadvantage before, so
13 for the first one,
I'm guessing it's going to hit you on this one. It's going to hit you once.
19
That's
for
fine.
the second hit.
Oh, nuts.
My predictions are on point tonight.
And it's actually a painful hit. 17 points of slashing damage.
that's not fun.
Luckily, this fight is almost over, so I think you'll be okay.
Actually, yes, you are exactly
so-
right. So the sequence is that you manage to shove it on the ground, you keep it grappled, it tries to hit you with one claw, miss, tries to hit you with a second claw, manage to do this, and then you hear a hissing sound coming from the ritual that they were performing, and then you see a long tether just reach out, grabs the beast, and pulls it out of your grasp. And do you want to try to hold on? This feels like something that's pulling
No.
excessively hard.
I don't think I want to go where it's going.
I wouldn't.
I mean, you know what? You could at least speak the language wherever you're going.
Go talk to the Lady of Ash for us, Andre. Go get some reward for us. Be like, hey man,
dude.
return to your cat.
Make a solid first impression. That 9 charisma.
And so the moment you feel this creature slips from under you, you let go, allowing you to use your reaction to just, holy shit! And you see this tether just grab on to the neck of the creature, pull it toward the sigil, and it just vanish the moment it touches what was carved on the ground, and it just...
Gertie, no. My cat. No. No.
And the battlefield is once again silent. This was one of the weirdest fights I've ever done.
It's a weird
You know, a game of cat, mouse, dragon, bird, robot.
I'm gonna run over, grab a barrel of water, and go and dump it on Fisher in case he's still on fire.
It's not a persistent fire, but you do notice that the inside of his arm, they're all burned.
I don't care. I want to anyway. I'm gonna go grab a bucket.
Hey. Randy pulls out his decanter fountain as like a spritz of water goes all over audience.
So
Fine.
you see Audion drag the barrel toward Fisher and just dump the barrel on him, and then Remy just go on
And
the
then,
audience.
I'll help Fisher up, and I'll be like, "Good job, man!" And I'll use the last 5 points of my lay on hands on him, heal him up for an extra 5.
Oh, thanks.
All right. Well, here's to one of the weirdest fights.
It's like at the end of like the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Just the Gatorade.
Good job, coach.
And Raimi, the water boy, just kind of
Yeah.
opens his water bottle because
All he's got left. Yep.
I mean, we have 2 more barrels of unused water. Yes.
And the sheep moving away.
Yeah. Sheep lived. One sheep got to live.
All right. So as the battlefield settles down, although it was pretty settled just before, you all find yourself with this moment of, wow, there was something here. Now there's not. Feels like something was taken out of the space. You see all of the sprites, some of them slightly injured, but most of them in good shape. It's back. Well, you did a good job preventing it from killing us. And you hear one go. You hear one of them go. See, they could take it. He just kept bouncing on them, and they're fine. Well, most of them anyway.
High car, 50 feet up in the air, dripping blood.
Yeah.
Giving a finger.
It's raining. Oh no, it's not raining. That's gross.
Taikar slowly letting himself glide down. Well,
Raimi is
it's
going to be remembering a lot of different sights today.
well, it's definitely gonna be a good thing. We're gonna be able to go back to doing our own thing. Well, thank you very much, and it was really appreciated. This help. And he was right. You could take it a lot more than we did, especially you. And he points toward Fisher. He just kept doing the cat ball thing.
Well, metal doesn't burn very well, so.
Yeah, it scorches a bit. You might need a new paint job. But yeah,
Raimi makes the squeegee sound.
yeah, something like that. All right, well, we have a lot of things to do. There's been this weird thing happening all over the place, and we've been quite busy lately. Having the Lady of Ash throw that command thing on us wasn't really pleasant.
Well, if you ever need any more help with things like this, we're around, or we're somewhere. If you find us, you can ask for our help again.
Oh, well, hopefully next time it's not going to be a creature belonging to a nearly godlike entity. So, yeah, and we're going to spread the word around because it's been happening more and more recently. We can't find the cause of it.
I don't believe we ever got your names.
Oh, I don't think you'd ever be able to pronounce them. That's alright. Unless you can speak our own language. The language of those who live in the natural shards.
The Kenku just stares at them.
Yeah, but you could be able to understand us, you know.
No, there's just like you wouldn't be able to say it. That's just more towards that phrase. Like he could say whatever he damn well please.
Yeah, I know.
Will he
If
understand
someone-
what he's
somebody said
saying?
it.
No. But
Yeah.
But it's most likely not gonna be us exactly. Yeah, if you ever meet others, we're a bit of everywhere. We just take care of the world. But yeah,
One question I do have before you leave.
yes.
Do you know of somebody that looks, and I will describe the thing we met on the way to the garden?
Okay.
Oh, the time stopper.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And can mess with time and stuff.
Yeah, he can't actually. It's something he stole. That's why he doesn't use it well.
Oh.
Well, if you ever meet him and you feel confident enough to take that thing he took from us, it looks like the knot of a tree, and there's writing the color of amber on it. It's not like it's extremely precious, but it's difficult to rebuild, and actually, it's quite useful to do these things. And he points toward the battlefield without everyone noticing. We usually can just fly around, not be noticed, and do our things. But now, because he stole it, and because it's likely gonna take a full year to replace it, we have to do this.
What's his name?
The entity. Oh, goodness. He never said anything. He just came and stole it, laughed at us, and just left. It's, he's just a thief. He's really not that powerful. He just likes to make himself look powerful. I mean, sure, he's the closest thing that a mortal can get to being a demigod, but you know, there's a lot of stronger creature than this.
Yeah, I think that might be still a little above.
I'm writing down future level 16 quest right
yeah. Yeah.
We'll mention it to the garden for some maybe other adventures to take care of. We'll mention that.
We'll pass it down.
Pass it down.
And actually, if you ever learn who he is, his name, because knowing the name of something gives power over it, we'd probably be able to help if you ever decide to take it on.
Well,
if you learn its name.
We had a rogue friend that wanted to somehow be connected to him, so if he's still back at the garden, we'll ask him if he ever caught his name or anything.
That could be useful. I'm pretty sure we could come up with a binding spell if we knew his name.
How would we get in contact with you again? Or someone else get in contact? Or are you guys just always out and about, but invisible?
Well, we mostly... It's easier to find us in the twilights. But we take care of the world. So anything that feels out of place, if you find a forest that's haunted, there's most likely are going to be some of us in there. If for some reason it starts snowing somewhere and it's the middle of summer, you can find us nearby. Just call out to us. Ask for help of the sprites, and we'll know you want to talk to us. We'll just spread the word around that you are a friend of our people.
All right.
But like I said, we're going to be about a lot. for a bit of a while. The world's been just weird recently. It's like... Have you ever seen a frozen lake? Audience, you live far enough north
Yes.
that you have seen a frozen lake. Fisher,
Yes.
you stayed in the capital city of the Dragonborn for a few years, so you most likely saw it. Remy, since you mostly live a little bit further south, you saw frost. You know what a thin sheet of ice on a lake looks like, but never a really frozen lake.
Never the ice skating on a lake.
Never
Frozen
that.
lake.
Never that level of thick. You know when you poke a hole in ice, and then there's crack spreading everywhere, and then the moment that you apply pressure on this, the cracks keep spreading. It's like this, but we can't find where the first impact occurred.
Wait, so then what is the ice?
Oh,
In
that's a bit
this-
hard to explain in your language.
Is it like the wall between shards?
Oh, well, I guess if it works for you, if you can understand this using this reference, yeah, you can say that.
That sounds not good.
We've been working to repair the cracks, but we can't find where the original pressure point is being applied.
Yeah, we actually had a run-in with another shard not too long ago on the way here.
Oh,
So that's
we don't know
It was
what.
not a fun experience.
Well, I can imagine. Although some shards are quite interesting to visit.
how long has this been going on?
Well,
Also, intertwined DM question: how many days has it been since audience pulled the metal thing out of the thing under the lake and a big old hole opened up into who knows
Listen,
where?
I didn't start this. I did not start this. This was happening before me.
since he pulled the metal shard from the lake, it's been about 6 days, 6 or 7 days. I'd have to
This
check.
was not on me.
Okay.
This has been happening for 2 months.
Yeah.
Although, as a reminder to everybody else, because Ravy can't necessarily remind them what happened about 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Was that timeline-wise? Is that like when we got the invitations?
Pretty close. Within a few
Yeah.
days.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now I know what it is. Oh.
Meaning that the object started appearing within the vault of the garden barely a week before these cracks started to appear.
But the garden has been here longer?
Yeah,
than
but
that?
the objects have been appearing in their vault.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Our thing's just opening up to a lot of rifts right now. It's not
Okay.
good. It's not.
So it's
great.
not the garden that shattered it, but
No.
whatever the objects. Okay.
We are starting to shatter. We're like coming apart, though. Is basically what they're telling us. Slowly,
Yep.
but we are.
Nice.
Cool.
So we are
Good thing
very
I'm
busy.
an interdimensional warrior. I mean, I don't,
Yes.
So we are very busy, and you most likely won't have any problem finding us so long as you call out to us during the twilights. Morning or dusk or dawn, both works. Or in the festivities, solstice and equinox. We usually are very active on those 4 days.
All right. Don't worry. I might know a lake where you guys might be at for at least a little while.
How would you know about that lake?
Oh, we came by this lake where there was some disturbance with other realms, so I assume that your people might be nearby.
Yeah, we've been in a lake almost 3 weeks ago.
Well, it was a different lake. Who knows? Who cares? It's in the past.
Although, Remy, if you wouldn't mind making an intelligence roll for me. Fisher, you can also make the intelligence roll if you want.
Audience didn't undo what these people did to that thing, did he?
No. I would never.
So far.
And then Raimi just sits there quietly.
Straight intelligence?
Yeah, for memory.
13.
And Remy? Remy, what did you roll?
Oh, I thought you were only telling audience and Fisher to roll.
No, it's Fisher and you, because...
Okay. Alright, I thought you said audience, so that's why I was confused.
No.
It's like, okay, I'll just sit here. That's gonna be 18.
18. Remy, 3 weeks ago was when you first saw these creatures. It was the other lights, the other pink lights that you saw.
Yeah.
Were they... Alright. I didn't remember those two events being as close together, I guess, as they were.
All right, well, thank you very much, and I'm sure we'll see each other again. Like I say, if you're not afraid of looking slightly weird, just go out during the twilight and call for us. Call for the sprites. We'll be there, most likely.
All right.
Thank you very much, and well, hopefully next time will not be to hunt down a creature that belongs to a demigod. And they just all disappear.
Or just any hyphen god.
Yeah.
Yeah, next time that's going to be an actual god. We're up in the stakes.
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah. I guess we should head back and tell the villagers we've, completed the quest for this area, and let the garden know, and I guess get that sheep back to its owner. See the sheep way off in the distance.
Remy, you're used to tracking creature.
Raimi just lets out an exasperated sigh and immediately starts. It's like I thought I left this life, man.
The sheep isn't probably that far away. It's probably it's probably not even without eyesight. I've known sheep usually run away from danger and then stop when they think they're out of, they don't really keep running.
Yeah, but it's less about seeing it, more just even if it's stopped moving, you still gotta track it, because maybe.
So it's basically they keep running until it's out of sight.
Yeah.
That they pretty much stop.
So it's most likely something like 700 or 800 feet away. maybe 1,000 feet.
Yeah.
So you have a sheep somewhere just...
And now we have, what, 2 more quests? I think we have 2 more quests
Yes.
on the list.
Yep.
Oh.
You have one going mushroom picking in a cave where you know that the creature
People
killed
died.
one member of the garden. And then a discovered arcane laboratory on the side of a mountain.
Ugh, I'm gonna hate that. Arcane. I'm gonna be useless. Whatever.
Don't worry.
Don't worry, audience.
I'm
don't
sure
worry,
you'll
audience,
get to smite something into the ground.
All right, so you all gather your things, go back to the cart. Remy, go try and find a sheep. Fisher, you have your contraption that is beeping and humming. So you just take everything
Oh
back.
yeah, I'm sure there's all sorts of weird stuff on that now. After what just
Like
went
the
down.
paper readout is just going ballistic.
Yeah.
Well, probably, yeah, when the portal appeared, it probably had a massive spike.
And audience, well, you just look at Tykar bleeding on the carpet. So
Listen, I'm out of healing, bud. Sorry.
Does Tykar have any spell slots left to heal himself?
I think he has 2 first level spell slot left.
There you go. He can heal himself.
And so you gather your things, and the sheep isn't hard to find. Tykar can easily just go up in the sky and look for a rogue sheep. So it's not hard for him to find it.
The man will be so happy that we kept one of his sheep alive.
Yeah.
So with sheep in hand, still 2 empty, still 2 full barrels of water, your cart, and more information about what might be happening in the world, you make your way back to the small village where you were, most likely to take a good night of rest.
Yeah.
Because it's only 11 o'clock in the morning and you're all slightly worn out.
Take like a nap.
A
don't know,
power
take
Except
nap.
for Randy, who is perfectly fine.
And then you look at Tykar, who is having trouble flying in a straight line.
You could honestly even take probably like a short rest. I don't even really need to
easy.
take a long rest.
We could take it. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's 11 in the morning. Can't really take a long.
I mean, we could sleep all day, but
yeah, but
I probably
might
wouldn't.
as well just go short.
You can take the day off also, I mean.
Yeah,
Or you can just...
just do a bunch of short rests.
Alright, so this is where this stream ends. We are so far above our time. If any of you are still left in the chat, thank you so much for watching this all the way to the end.
Extended edition.
Yeah, extended edition. It's a... Well, I could almost make that 2 streams, so... Thank you very much for being there. As always, it's a pleasure to have you with us. And, of course, if you want to support the stream, you can always follow us on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. And we are almost there on Twitch for the followers. If we reach 50, we can actually activate subscription. So if you're watching, that would be very nice. Because I know there are at least 50 people watching the stream in total. Maybe not all during the night, but in total. There's at least 50 of you watching it. And, of course, you can always support us by making a donation or becoming a Patreon. Or simply spreading the word about this channel and the adventure going on. And don't worry, all fights do not look like this one. This one was a weird one. But, you know, they happen from time to time. So, See you all next Wednesday. As always, stay safe, and especially in these really difficult time, stay healthy. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.